Okay, and we're back. Sorry, let me tab back in here. This game unfortunately does not deal well with alt tabbing, but we're going to take a look today at Starsector, which I was gifted by Musel the other day. Very much appreciated. Much thanks. I think this was like 15-ish, I think, dollars if you're interested in picking it up. It's only available, it looks like, through the what company's website. So I'm assuming you just have to Google that and find the website here. I think it has like possibly a one person or like very small dev team. Let's actually take a look at the credits here. Yeah, it's four people. Dev and game lead design. There's some art, game design, writing, coding. There's a music and soundtrack, and then writing, game design, and coding. So, yeah, four-person team going on here. So, very small studio. And yeah, it looks like it's what I've heard described as is a sort of a 2D space mountain blade kind of thing. And yeah, this looks interesting. It's like a big open sandboxy kind of thing. So I'm interested to see this. I haven't played this basically at all yet. I booted it up just to like launch it and make sure it's all running and everything seems to be running fine, which it is. There's not a huge amount of settings, so it wasn't terribly surprising that it all worked. Like I think the settings menu is mostly just like controls, and then if you go into the actual settings, it's like UI stuff. Useful, there you are. Thank you, much appreciated. So yeah, we're going to take a look at this today. I have not really looked at any of this stuff. I don't know what any of these mean. I honestly haven't even looked at the controls that much because this game very heavily suggests that you do the tutorials. I picked it up and started a new game just to like take a look at it, and got into my first fight and literally could not figure out how to make my ship turn, fire, or do anything. It just was on autopilot. I was like, okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm in way over my head, so I'm gonna need to do the tutorials. And I didn't feel like taking the time to sit through all the tutorials that day, so we're gonna do it now. We're just gonna jump in and do some tutorials. Although, what's this codex? What's this all about? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so there's a few different ship hull designs is what I'm getting here. Okay. What? Is there a go back a level? No, there's just exit out completely. Got it. Oh my. And then yeah, it looks like there's maybe just a couple of different weapons as well. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to be reading through all that right now. Tutorials. Let's take a look at... I wanted to start with a combat basic. I feel like that's probably the best thing to start with. We'll just start here, combat basic, combat advanced, fleet command, work our way through that. Okay, welcome to the Starsector combat tutorial. This part we'll go over the combat basics. Let's get started. Next is right? It is? Okay, right, the right arrow, sure. Flagship of this tutorial is a Hammerhead class destroyer. First things first, let's learn how to get it moving. Yeah, I couldn't figure this part out, so let's start there. Pause and unpause anytime by pressing space. So if I press space... I see. Okay, we were paused. Got it. A and D to turn, WS to accelerate forward and backward, and C to bring your ship to a halt. That's strange. I was trying that. Okay. There we go. Okay. Well, now it's... Yeah, this is turning. Okay. Okay, so I've got steer. There's some momentum to it. Is it full, like... Oh, it is. You can full on just drift. Okay, cool. So they're going with, like, semi-realistic space physics here. I'm going to assume that I cannot infinitely accelerate. But then, yeah, once you get going, you can just kind of like, you'll just maintain your speed in whatever direction you were heading. You can just spin in a circle. And I'm assuming if there's any kind of fuel, this probably isn't using fuel. Okay, so then hold C will just bring me to a stop. Got it. Okay, good to know. That all makes sense. Moving the mouse pans your view. You can also move the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Yes. Got it. These things I'll tell you the tutorial doesn't later. Okay, thank you. Yeah. I was like, I think I'll just go through the tutorial first, and we'll see what this all covers. And then, yeah, if you have anything else that you're like, hey, this did not explain this to you, and you're going to need to know this, yeah, please feel free to fill it in. Okay, we can zoom in pretty much. I like the art style. Like, all the art style and art direction looks fantastic so far. You can also strafe sideways. Particularly useful if you want to move while keeping your weapons pointed towards a target. Okay. Ship will turn towards your mouse pointer while you strafe, so keep the cursor on top of the target. Oh, there we go. I see. Wait. Ship will turn towards your mouse cursor while you strafe. It's not turning towards my mouse cursor. How do I... Did I miss a button? $12. Weapon maneuvering system disabled. Oh, okay, because I was strafing using Q and E, and apparently you can strafe using Shift A and D. Okay, so wait, if I just like... Okay, so holding Shift, it'll automatically lock onto your mouse cursor. Got it. And then, yeah, I can use this to kind of like keep me moving. Am I still going the right way here? No. This way. Okay, I got this. This is going to take a little bit of getting used to. But yeah, I think I can more or less figure this out. Yeah, okay, we're good. I'm starting to feel like I'm getting more comfortable with that. And then if I want to stop, I can bring it to a stop like that. Alright. That'll be fine. Okay. On to weapons. Yes, what have we got? Hammerhead's weapons are organized into 3 groups, 1, 2, and 3. To switch between groups, left-click to fire group. Give it a try and continue when you're ready. Okay, so group 1. I see. Assault cannons, high explosive damage. They are linked. They are on auto-fire. Invert shift functions in the options. I'd recommend it for most new players. Oh, so like it'll automatically be in like track your cursor and strafe mode if I'm not holding shift, and then I hold shift to go into like normal mode. That does make sense. Is there a way? So if I go into here, probably, right? Invert behavior of make turn key strafe and make ship auto turn to cursor button? That's probably this one right here. Yes. Okay. Let's try that. Yeah, that's probably going to be more easy to use. Okay. So what are my options here? Thank you. By the way, hello, email. Hope you're doing well. And yes, thank you for the tip there. That is very useful. Okay, so assault chain gun, Sabo SRM, alternating fire, kinetic, or a 4 times laser. Okay, so what does this do? This is just linked fire. Is there a limit? Ah, okay, I'm building up flux down there. Got it. Is there like... Okay, wait, I want to check something. If I like... Okay, if I go to like here, how much damage does one shot do? 27, 37, 22. If I bring it into like this range, what does this do? Okay, and if I go out to here, seems to be about the same. Okay, so range doesn't seem to make a huge difference here. I'm assuming those dots are where my weapons are currently aimed to, would be my guess. Okay, what's this secondary one here? Oh, this is alternating fire, so it's going to show me. Oh my god. Okay. I think I'm out of ammo for that now. Yeah, we've used up all of our ammo. Good to know. What does this mean? I think I may have damaged one of its engines. Oh, okay, so I can like... I have lasers along multiple arcs. Okay, so this is giving me very like Star Trek vibes. So if you were, this would be maybe where you'd want to use the like, because you can broadside them to get your multiple arcs all like, yeah, now I've got 3 arcs turned onto them. Yeah, okay. So, like, watching where my arcs overlap and keeping that point there where there's 3 of them locked on would probably do some pretty optimal damage. It also appears to be building up flux on them, and I'm not seeing what the trade-off is for me. Like, at what point does this start costing me something to use? Like, it has to cost me something to use at some point, right? Huh. Okay, then maybe it's just because it's very low damage. That's possible. Okay. Got it. Guided missiles require a target. By default, they'll lock onto the enemy nearest to your cursor when you fire, costing you to send more dissipation than the gun takes. Oh, so my ship's just venting flux faster than it's actually building it up from full fire on those weapons. Okay, that makes sense. Guided missiles require a target. By default, they'll lock to the enemy nearest to you when your nearest to your cursor when you fire. Okay. You also lock on a specific enemy to ensure missiles go after it and see more information. Hover over the enemy ship and press R to target it. Okay. R again to clear target. On defenses, most ships use shields to defend against incoming damage. Alright, let's just take a look at this here for a second and see what I'm seeing. I am seeing okay, I'm assuming this is relative position. I've got range. Hold up, stop moving. I've got the ship type, the ISS Star. Okay, ship name, ISS Starblazer. It's an Enforcer class, close support variant. And then I've got a list of its weapons up top there, including which are currently set to auto fire. Got it. So right now all my weapons are set to auto fire off. They have 2 weapons set to auto fire on, 2 set to off. Got it. A harpoon, sabot, arbalest, and flak cannon. Alright. Orange with hexes is the armor display. They become gray as you destroy it. Got it. Okay, so and I'm assuming, yeah, it looks like this is facing the same orientation as this, so it'll show me the ship orientation, which I'm assuming can come into play, because I saw when I was fighting when I did my little test thing, that they can sometimes get, like, off-screen from you pretty easily, so you could use that to track a ship and see which direction it's facing, I'm assuming. Most ships use shields and defend against incoming damage. Got it. Front-facing shields. Some ships have omnidirectional shields that can rotate to face threats. Right-click to turn on your shields. Oh. I mean, this seems like a pretty generous front-facing, but yeah, alright. Firing most weapons except missiles generates flux. Your ship has limited flux capacity, and managing what you use on is key to survival. You can see your current flux level in your info display, and it looks like the shield, even just being on, is generating some flux, but I'm dissipating it faster than I'm generating. Now I have a question. If I went over to lasers now, and I started firing, we can still dissipate it faster than we're building it up. Alright, good to know. Assault chain guns and watch how they build up flux, then continue when you're ready. So yeah, these build up flux pretty darn fast. What happens when I max it out? Yeah, what's happening here? Lasers are wimpy. Yeah, they seem to be not doing a terribly high amount of damage. Which makes sense why they wouldn't be using super much, like, flux buildup. Okay. Flux from firing these dissipates almost as quickly as it's generated. Different ships and ship loadouts dissipate flux at different rates, so you can support varying amounts of weapon. Okay. Shields generate flux continuously and generate even more every time they absorb damage. Okay, so every time you take a hit, it's going to absorb or add some flux. That makes sense. Even if you're not taking any damage, keeping them off will let you put out more firepower. Makes sense. See how the shields hold up under fire. I see shield strength, or does it just like... Is it just totally fine until my flux... Oh, yeah, why isn't it going down? Flux gained when shields absorb damage is called hard flux and only dissipates when the shields are off. So I need to turn the shields off and then kind of reactively toggle them on as needed. And that's why the front facing is so important, because when they first turn on, they're only blocking the front, and it takes a second for it to get around. I see, okay. And I can use that to kind of, yeah, alright, that makes sense. Flux gained from firing weapons is called soft flux, got it. Notch for the flux bar indicates your hard flux level. Okay. You have to keep your shields under fire for too long. Yeah, what does happen? My flux gets capped. I'm gonna assume it just shuts my shields down. Like it just immediate, like my ship just, I can't fire weapons and it shuts the shields down, would be my guess. Okay. Ship overloads. Like how the Enforcer is facing entirely the wrong direction. Yeah, it's fine. Because I spun him. 7 seconds remaining. Ship's overloaded. It can't fire or raise shields. Dissipates flux very slowly, but can still maneuver normally. Alright, there we go. Ship is no longer overloaded. Flux is back to dissipating at a normal rate. You can also vent flux to dissipate at double the normal rate. While venting, your ship can't fire or use shields, so you generally only want to do it when it's safe. Press V to vent flux. Am I locked in at a specific time span there? Got it, I am. Not too long, though. Flanked by a pair of Lasher-class frigates. Start launching missiles. Fortunately, these missiles aren't very effective versus well-armored ships. Just sit tight and let them get a few volleys off. Yeah, that didn't do much at all. It'd be nice to shoot these down. We've got some point defense lasers for just that. It's almost impossible to manually target all the incoming missiles. Makes sense. Fortunately, you can set any weapon group on auto-fire, making the weapons identify and attack targets on their own. Control 3 to enable auto-fire for the point defense lasers. Oh, that's cool. Point defense lasers will prioritize targeting missiles. They are also targeting the enemy. This is pretty cool. Regular weapons will not target missiles automatically. That makes sense. Each ship also has a special system and active ability it can perform. For the Hammerhead, it's an accelerated ammo feeder that greatly increases the rate of fire for ballistic weapons. Okay. Where am I seeing that here? Maybe it's not on the screen. That's fine. Some ship systems have limited uses. Some generate flux. Some have a cooldown, and some use a combination of these. Accelerated ammo feeder must cool down before it can be used again. Okay. Oh, it's right there. I see it. Ready. F to activate it and fire the chain guns to see the effect. Okay, one second. First up, we're going to fire the chain guns normally. Just so I can get a baseline. This is what my chain guns are doing normally. And if I activate this... Oh my lord. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Sound design is very nice. Yeah, the sound of all this is great. And it sounds like, yeah, each weapon has a very distinct sound, which is going to make the ship battles very fun. I'm actually, you know what this is kind of, or the combat of this is kind of reminding me of? Not entirely, but Battlefleet Gothic Armada. It's actually usually listed on the left. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, it's reminding me of that a bit. Are we done? Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay, so there's one tutorial down. Let's go into the advanced one. Let's get started. Okay, this is a good tutorial too, by the way. I actually really like how this tutorial is being handled. Underlined, you cannot overload by shooting guns. It has to be from shields, useful for when you're going all out. Oh, so yeah, I kind of noticed that when I was firing my guns earlier. It didn't seem to like... It seemed like the fire rate just slowed down because I couldn't, like... When you're at max flux, you can't fire, so it just, like... Had to wait a second for it to dissipate before I could fire each time, which is, yeah, that's good to know. Although I imagine if you're, like, sitting, you know... One second, I want to fire this thing real quick. But if you're sitting, like, totally capped on flux, and then like try to activate your shields and get hit, you're just instantly gonna overload. So that would be bad. That would be a bad thing. Drop shields and kamikaze in. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, if you like cap yourself out, turn on shields, you're just gonna immediately get overloaded, which would be a bad plan. I guess it depends though, because depending on the ship you're fighting, like if there's something like I haven't played the game much, so I don't know what we're gonna be fighting here. But if we have a ship that's like big shots, but there's a fair amount of delay between the shots being fired, being able to just tank one hit and then taking an overload during the cooldown might actually be worthwhile. Which I don't know. This seems like it's going to have a lot of good strategy elements to it, which I like. So flagship's still the same hammerhead. Point defense lasers have been swapped out for ion cannons. More on those later. Got it. Gone over the basics of using weapons in the previous tutorial. Let's take a look at picking the right weapon for the job. Each weapon deals a particular damage type. Kinetic deals 200% to shields, but only 50% to armor. Interesting. That is going to take my brain. Principle shield flickering, tank HE on the shields, kinetics on the armor. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. That's gonna take me some getting used to. Kinetic damage in my brain is always the like. I think it's Halo that did this. I think playing Halo has got my brain rewired, where like shields are really strong against kinetic, and then armor is really weak against kinetic, which is or like physical barriers are really weak against kinetic. So I'm gonna have to rewire my brain from Halo logic to to get this working, but that's fine. Kinetic damage 200 is very effective against shields, only pretty weak against armor. Got it. All right. Enemy ship has shields up. Start by firing Sabo. They're extremely effective at bringing down shields. So Sabo is kinetic, so we want to switch over to that. This is going to bring down shields quickly. Okay. Got it. Okay, shields down, overload in progress, ship is vulnerable, bring down the armor, high explosive, go to assault guns, and just start firing. Okay, enemy ship is taking hull damage, let's finish it off. So as soon as we punch through and we're actually doing hull damage, that's when you want to ramp up your fire, because you've got the hull breached. Ship is disabled, the explosion deals damage to all nearby ships except fighters. Oh, target to see the armor display. Yeah, fair enough, because then I can see when I'm actually broken through. That's a good point. Okay. Exploding when it dies. This is reminding me a lot of Star Trek Online. Okay. Make sure you're far enough away. About a ship's length should be enough, so we are more than fine here. Yeah, we're good. Do shields... Okay. How do shields handle explosions? Are they... Are shields decent at tanking ship explosions? Or if I'm like point blank up against something when it explodes, am I gonna just take am I taking a heap of damage to the face? Shields tank anything. Okay, so I can potentially tank a ship explosion with some shields. Got it. Just to know if that's an option. Two damage types we haven't looked at. Fragmentation damage deals only 25% to armor and shields, but usually costs little flux and has high base DPS, making it effective versus exposed hull or lightly armored unshielded targets like missiles and fighters. The frag damage is basically just a finisher or against like super light targets. Okay. Energy damage is 100% of its listed damage to everything. Got it. So this just does flat damage no matter what you're shooting at. Makes sense. Some weapons also deal EMP damage. EMP does not affect shields, armor, or hull, but it can quickly disable enemy weapons and engines. Okay, so there's systems. Okay, ion cannons deal lots of EMP damage and little else. That makes sense. Even if they're at 99%, they can take any amount of damage as long as it's one shot. You can abuse that to tank nukes at high flux. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, so like, if my shields are up and they're at 99% flux capacity, Like I am about to overload. As long as they are physically still there, even like even a bomb going off point blank range in my face, it won't do any damage past the shields. It'll just drop the shields, and then I'll be overloaded after that. That's good to know. Okay, I'm used to like Star Trek Online having like bleed through damage and stuff where I have to worry about that. Okay, so there's not bleed through. Okay, that's good to know. This is just flat. Shields are just flat like 100% damage reduction until they drop. Good to know. Switch to ion cannons and disable some of the weapons on the Enforcer. Will do. Real quick, we're just gonna disable some of the weapons on the Enforcer. Not that. I just want you to rotate to about there. How do I... Can I target weapons? Is there a way to specifically target weapons? Okay. Okay. Move behind the ship and disable its... Oh, I've already done this by accident. That's funny. I accidentally already did the thing they wanted me to do for this. Okay, so we need to... Oh, it's a flame out into this. Flame out, boom. Engines are back online. They can't maneuver. I just get a bunch of free shots in here if I wanted to. Good to know. Okay. Is there like a max range on this? Or can I just like get way out of range? Okay. Shoot wherever the mount is, EMP and basic separate. Okay. So just use your eyeballs. Okay. That makes sense. Non-EMP damage can also disable engines and weapons, but EMP damage bypasses armor to get the job done faster. Makes sense. Let's take another look at shields. Turn on your shields and sit tight. You'll be attacked with beam weapons. Okay, what is this doing? Yeah, this isn't doing anything to me. Hello? Beam weapons generate soft flux when hitting shields. Okay. May make them seem weak, but remember this flux still needs to be dissipated, leaving that much less flux dissipation to power weapons. Also very efficient, need little flux to fire. Okay, yeah, so I could sit here literally forever, and it is never going to overload my shields. What if I... Okay, so yeah, my dissipation's pretty shit right now. Oh, my dissipation is real shit right now. Okay, that's good to know. Ships receive an engine boost to boost the top speed maneuverability when their flux level and flux generation are at 0. Big range on beams, usually not always. That makes sense. Turning shields on, even without taking any damage, is enough to cancel the bonus. So turn this off. Grab through the nebula. Notice how your ship moves faster when the shields are down. Oh, there we go. Yep. And there's a little plus 50% top speed notifier over there. Engine boost is particularly important for larger ships which have a much lower top speed without it. Attack lasers exist to abuse the AI, even having one of them causes them to keep shields up. That's funny. That's funny. I guess yeah, because they would consider that a in their mind blocking it with shields is the most effective option or most effective thing to do. Yeah, that would make sense. Anti-beam gang. Maintain the engine boost for a ship. With auto-firing weapons, you can press X to hold fire. Oh, okay. So if I have auto-firing, if I just hold X, they will hold... Oh, toggle. Okay, I can hold fire, toggle it back on. Carriers will also need to press Z to pull back their fighters. Okay, so there's carriers and deployable fighters. Completed the advanced combat tutorial. Probably a good idea to complete the fleet command tutorial next. Okay. One more tutorial to do. Starsector Fleet Command tutorial, let's get started. At the start of a battle, you have to decide what ships to deploy. Recovering after deployment costs supplies. You usually don't want to just deploy everything. Yeah, 50% extra speed cap can be a big deal. That does seem like, yeah, like, speed in a game like this, like movement speed and maneuverability can make a huge difference. So yeah, being able to just avoid fire and get yourself positioned properly, yeah, definitely worth considering. You only have one ship deployed automatically. Deploy ships, click the reinforcements button in the upper right. Slower ships, the more you can abuse it. Okay. Is it 50% or is it like 50 speed? I just assumed it was 50%. But is it just like a flat 50 meters a second or whatever the hell your 50 units? Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. 50 units of fast. 50 units of the go fast number. That makes sense. Okay, so yeah, slower ships would make a much bigger impact on. Good to know. Okay, reinforcements. Still don't know what the speed unit is here. We'll go with squares. 50 squares. This tutorial and supply costs aren't an issue. Let's deploy everything. Oh, okay. Let's deploy everything. I don't know why we would do that, but all right. Create some assignments for your ships to carry out. Okay. Nautical miles. Space miles. Celestial miles. That's the transporter chief on the Enterprise, isn't it? Or the chief engineer on Deep Space Nine? Is that was celestial miles? I'm pretty sure. First thing you want to do is parsecs. Oh no. Capture some objectives, locations specifically suited for the deployment of nav buoys, sensor arrays, or comm relays. Okay, so we're capturing objectives. Bonuses these provide are modest, but they add up, especially given if you don't hold them, the enemy will. Left click on a nav buoy. Select capture, and also use the keyboard shortcuts displayed on the button. Nearby frigate. How do I know which frigate that was? Is there a way to view my fleet here? Okay. Pan the view around, right click and drag. Aha! There we go. Toggle the UI on and off by pressing tab, but don't do this yet. Rating an assignment costs a command point. Also opens a command channel. When it's open, giving orders is free. Oh, I see. Command frequency open. You can also manually assign a ship to perform a task. Select one of the other frigates. And right-click on comm relay. Cool. An assignment appropriate to your selection and what you right-click was created, in this case another capture. You can also assign specific ships to existing assignments by selecting them and right-clicking on the assignment. Now that the orders are locked in, let's unpause and wait for your ships to secure the objective. Okay. Yeah, it looks like everybody's just kind of moving forward here. This is where I was confused, because I couldn't figure out how to, like, give my guys orders from this. You can keep an eye on what each ship is doing by clicking on it and selecting Show Video Feed. Show Video Feed. No idea where that was. Okay. Command points essentially incentivize piloting over commanding, since commands are more like suggestions. Okay. Go ahead and try it. Press the Show Video Feed button. Game? 1 second. One of these has to be it. Show Video Feed. Okay, so this is my actual ship now. Okay. Also exit the feed by pressing F. Pressing and holding Q will show you a quick video feed that only lasts as long as the view is held down. Okay, interesting. Have mine rebinded. Tab to reopen the command UI if necessary. Oh god, don't want that. Okay, never mind, don't like that at all. Tutorial will resume once both objectives are captured. I think they are. Enemy ship, let's give a couple of orders to make the battle go smoothly for your side. Okay, enemy cruiser is tough but relatively harmless. We like our ships to focus on the more dangerous enemy first. Really? Okay, so we're taking the... Oh, but this is the weaker hull, stronger firepower. Okay, let's get in here a little bit and see what I can learn about these guys. Can I still do the targeting thing here? Yes. Select the cruiser. Select avoid from the list of commands. Now order our ships to focus on the enemy's destroyer. I'm assuming we just click this. They'll want to do that anyway, but giving an eliminate order will also make them more aggressive. Select the destroyer. Give them eliminate order. Fantastic. Some of the ships in your fleet will now engage the enemy destroyer. The rest will try to hold the objectives, well, with all avoiding the enemy cruiser. Actually, this is really, like, fairly advanced, like, AI, like, automation for something like this. So actually, that's actually really nice. I'm used to, like, when I was playing, like, Battlefleet Gothic, and you'd have to, like, constantly be managing what your ships were doing, because you couldn't tell, they wouldn't, like, they could only keep one thought in their brain. Like, whatever order it was that you gave them, whether it was, like, avoid the ship, or hold the objective, or attack this, they just did that one thing. Being able to say, like, hey, I want you to focus on this as, like, you know, keeping the objectives captured while trying to avoid this and getting attacks in on this when possible, is the most intuitive ship command interface that I've seen in basically any game like this, so that's good. Might have noticed they're not directly controlling a ship at the moment. This can happen if you don't deploy your flagship or if your flagship is destroyed. Transfer command to the hammerhead so you can pilot it yourself. Okay, how do I do that? Select the hammerhead. Press the transfer command. Aha! And then my little command shuttle goes and docks with this thing. Completed the fleet command tutorial. Feel free to experiment with other assignments to explore the tactical options and see if you can win this battle. Also press escape to leave? Yeah, no, I want to see if I can win this battle. How do I... Where are my targets? Okay, hold up. Get in. Avoid that. What are my weapons here? I am dealing with... We want to get in on this. Okay, and then... Okay, one down. Okay, the ship is disabled but still flying, which is a little weird to me. Okay. Comm relay lost. I need to go deal with this thing. And then... Wait. How do I get my shields back on? I don't like this. I can't get my shields back on. Uh-oh. Ah, that was bad. Okay, that's fine. How do I... Tab the open thing. Okay, hold up. Where am I? Get into this thing. Yeah, they probably are. Oh, right, because I probably need to... Okay, hold up. Give me this and hit C. Yeah, good point. Which is why they didn't support. Yeah, good point. So once the ship's down, I need to flip into that. Okay. These little fighters are quite fucking annoying. Okay, hold up. What am I doing here? Am I out of ammo? Okay, this is gonna be a minute. Okay, that's fine. We'll get him. We'll get him. It's just gonna take a minute, and then I want to maybe back up a bit. I think we're actually about to explode him. Yep. I lost the ship I was commanding. That's fine. I understand how the combat works a bit now. We did win. Shields are a good idea. Yes. Fair enough. Okay, get that. I think I understand the basics of how this works now, and enough that I can actually like start a game and know what the hell's going on in this. So let's do that. We're gonna start a game. We're gonna see what's going on with this. I don't know how long I'm gonna play for. I'm also not gonna like this. Probably isn't gonna be like an ongoing series, just because I don't know when I'd have the time to fit that in. But let's take a look at a new game. So, give me. Now that you're a pro, this should be easy. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Pro, yes. Hermes Cronus. Oh no. There was a what was his name in Freelancer back in the day. One of the pirates we used to run up against every now and then. My friends and I had a Freelancer server we ran, and there was an NPC pirate named Pepe Moreno that we used to see like constantly. My friend actually named his pet frog after that pirate. So yeah, no, it's got to be Pepe Moreno, because this is also kind of giving me like the Freelancer like open server vibe. So yeah, we'll go with that. Let me no, I gotta pick a who's gonna be a good Pepe Moreno. Ooh, we got a lot of cool looking people here. Oh, this is gonna be a hard pick. These are all actually really good. These are all really good and like really consistent art direction too. Like none of these really stand out. Are you a Gemini Lackady? Oh god. I don't know what this means, but I like this guy. Ah man, these are all really cool. I mean, I am kind of liking this guy's mustache. It does also look like there's like different uniform types here. So I'm guessing that these represent different factions in game. I've got so many modded factions I can't really fit into any lackey category. I was gonna say, I'm guessing based on like the design of these uniforms, these are different like factions. Like there appears to be some freelancer style up here. We've got some like raider style looking, Mad Max looking people down here. We've got whatever appears to be some kind of general military structure with these like red stripes going on here. We've got this kind of like Allied Federation thing going on here. These kind of guerrilla warfare looking people. Mods are only vanilla, plus the only faction mod I have is the Mayasura. Okay. Okay. I don't know what any of these mean. Indies followed by Pirates, Hedgies, Tertakion, and the Ludix. I have no idea what any of these mean, but the Dictat at the end. Oh, these guys here? Okay. I like this guy's mustache. And I think we're gonna go with this guy with the fantastic mustache. Okay. So then, yeah, this was something I didn't understand. What does young, average, old, or mixed? What does that actually affect? 'Cause it says like cooler stars, fewer planets, less minerals, more habitable worlds. More balanced mix of stars and planets. Hotter stars, more planets, more minimal resources, fewer habitable worlds. Are hot stars and more planets worth having, with more mineral resources, worth having fewer habitable worlds? I don't know what the hell this means. Planets because you can colonize. So you want like young. Young is better. All the effects are listed. Old is more habitable, less planets. Young is the opposite. I guess I don't know, like, if I were going for an easier start, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing in this game. What one is going to be the like easier start, or do I just want to go with mixed, or like average? Like, is average the way to go? I'm tempted to just go with average because it'll be the most neutral. And that seems like it'll probably be the one that'll be the easiest to kind of get to grips with. Keep it mixed. Okay. That'll cover everything. Okay. Different constellations may have different ages. Oh, okay. I see how that works. So it's gonna have like some groups will be this, some groups will be this, some will be this. Whereas this would be everything in the sector is this is the average age. Okay, that makes sense. And then, is there a big difference between small or normal? I don't see, like, I'm just going to assume go normal because having more systems seems like it's usually just better. Personally, I roll with old, but for a certain point, it's preference. Okay. Like, I was kind of tempted, yeah, just, like, stick with, like, normal size because it's the bigger size. Small as hell small, only for potato PCs. Well, okay, hopefully I don't have a potato PC. Granted, this game seems like you would need to have an extremely potato PC before it would really become much of an issue, but we'll see. My most recent occupation was, okay, bounty hunter commanding a wolf-class frigate, scavenger commanding a wayfarer-class combat freighter, and explorer leading a salvage expedition aboard an apogee-class cruiser, faster start, mercenary leading a small force aboard a hammerhead-class destroyer. So hammerhead's what I just had. Is this basically just telling me like which ship I'm picking? Because I don't actually know anything about the ships, so... Is exploration a thing? Because I saw they had this like explorer, and like when I play Elite, I tend to play it as like I'm a tour guide basically. I'm a sightseer, so I tend to I just like to go around and explore and gather, data on different planets and sell my star research data and all that kind of stuff. Is that something you can do in this, or is it mostly just combat? Exploration's a thing, you can get money from that? I want to do that. That's what I like to do in these kinds of games. Okay, select the campaign difficulty. Easy is recommended for a first-time player. I am that. That is true. And this gave me, okay, an Apogee cruiser, Condor-class light carrier. A light carrier, interesting. Wayfarer class combat freighter, and a drone tender, and a tanker. Pardon me. And then 18,000 credits plus 22,000 credits up here, so a total I'm assuming of 20,000. We'll go with easy. Ships take 25% less damage. Sensor range increased by 500 units. Okay, so it is just units. Alright. Early on exploration is good money, later on not so much. Fair enough. That's also how it works in Elite, to be fair. Is early on exploration is really good money, and then when you start getting into the point where you're saving up for an Anaconda, you're going to be there for the rest of your life. Apogee itself is a great combat ship, but the guns you start with are trash. That sounds like it's actually not a terrible start then, because that'll give me something to build off of. Like the ship hull should give me something to build off of. From what it sounds like. Okay. Easy is recommended for first-time player. We will start with the tutorial. That seems fine. I'm assuming this is not the same as the tutorials I just did. Also, the music in this is really good. This reminds me of the X series. Like, the music direction reminds me a lot of the, like, X3. Welcome to the Persian sector. Your fleet is in the middle of nowhere and critically low on supplies. If you don't acquire more supplies, your fleet will suffer a slow but ultimately fatal decline. Decide to continue. Fortunately, there's a debris field nearby. Move into it and activate your scavenge ability to search for useful cargo. Starfarer debt and non-combat ship. Yeah, that's really break my balls there. Yeah, that'll do it. the Dark Souls of space games. Debris field nearby, move into it and activate your scavenge ability to search for useful cargo. Requires heavy machinery, there's some in your cargo holds. Is that what this is down here? Horror drones. Okay. Make sure to take all the supplies and any other valuable cargo. Feel free to leave the cheap and bulky metals behind. Get your fleet moving, click on empty space in the direction you want to move. Okay, so I'm assuming Hold up. I'm not seeing much else around here. I've got a minute, so where am I? I'm here, right? This is me, and this is this debris field. And then we've got a station, a couple different stations. What is this? Kind of relay, a inner system jump point, fringe jump point, Starscape fuel range, exploration. How much information do you have about this? What does the sector map look like? Oh lord. And I'm guessing that, like, yeah, these are totally, like, visitable. I just haven't been there yet. The black hole? Okay. So there's a few star systems in here. Oh, this. Turning off Starscape in the sector map. What is all this blue? What is this? Strange. Okay. Nebula. Okay. So that's going to probably be a more accurate view, I'm guessing, then? Alright, system. This doesn't mean anything. What's my fuel range? Ah, okay, so this is how far I could get with my current fuel. Exploration. I got basically no info on most of this. Alright, get back in. Hey, Karma Chimera, how's it going? It's going well. I am, yes, very new, first time playing. I've literally just started the game. So we're just taking a look here at what the map looks like and all this, and then we're going to start with this little handy-dandy in-game tutorial. Yes, figuring out. I did the basic like combat tutorials already, so I know what's going on with that. Okay, press 6 to start scavenging. That's this button here. Okay. I did Explorer because that's typically what I like doing in these kinds of games. I am like, if I play like Elite or like Freelancer or X3. I've always just been like, I just want to sightsee and explore and, you know, poke my nose in places I shouldn't be. Yes. Fast start with the campaign tutorial. Yes. So, field is stable and not drift anytime soon. Long range sensors indicate it's likely something of value can be found inside. Okay, indication says what salvage to be had. May not be easy to get to. There's significant risk involved in running a salvage operation. Okay. Really? Variable telling you this the campaign tutorial is balanced for the normal starts totally breaks if you take a fast start. Well, we'll find out then. I look forward to watching it collapse in upon itself. Scavenging effectiveness 62%. Okay, so then a breakdown of like how that works. Got it. Go ahead and begin. An accident during the operation resulted in the loss of 6 heavy machinery. Room machinery required. Is this my machinery? Okay, so I have... It requires 30, I had 60. Got it. Decide to continue. What did I salvage? I salvaged some fuel. I salvaged 14 heavy machinery. Extra ships just end up being more rope for new players to hang themselves because they don't know how to manage the high maintenance and high upkeep costs right from the start. Fair enough. I can certainly see how that could be an issue. I'm hoping I can mitigate that, but we'll see. Okay, so I salvaged all of this. Is there any reason not to just take it all? I feel like there isn't a reason not to just take it all. Let's see if I can get a handle on what I'm looking at here. Supply use. Okay, I am currently using 1.3 per day. I have 207. Story tells you going to a challenging fight and then 2 drones bounce off your cruiser and explode themselves. I consider that the point of being broken. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Number of crew in the fleet, number needed to meet the minimum requirements for all ships in the fleet. Okay, so I currently have 489. Would need... I don't have any Marines. Okay, cargo capacity. Okay, this is my cargo capacity, because that's going to be worth watching. Personnel capacity capped at 690. I'm at 49. That tracks. Fuel capacity is 610. Currently carrying 224, so we're a little low on fuel. Is one of these fuel? This is fuel right here. Okay. Keep an eye open for fuel. Let's see what we got. Confirm and continue. Okay, F5 to quick save and advance the tutorial. Done. Pirate fleet is approaching. First you'll spot it as a sensor contact, then as an unidentified fleet, and then when it gets very close you'll see its true colors. You decide to... Pirate is a shoddy rust bucket, and if you do lose, you can press F9 to quick load. Okay. Even so, combat can be expensive, especially if there's no bounty on the enemy you fight. Deploying ships into battle reduces their combat readiness, and recovering CR consumes supplies. Battle damage can cost even more supplies to repair. However, fighting is often necessary to survive. Wait for the pirate fleet to approach and then defeat them. Okay, one sec. Let's take a quick look at what I've got going on here. Fast missile racks, medium missile, small ballistic, and a fighter bay. Armament, salamander, autocannon, interceptor wing. That's my carrier. Okay, wait, do you have... Is there a way to see? Does this thing... As a carrier, I would assume it has a way to deploy some kind of support vessel? Is there a way to see if this has fighters on it? What am I looking for here that would tell me if this thing has fighters on it? Or does it not have fighters on it? Fighters listed after... Oh, is that... Okay, so these are both boarded aboard this carrier. Got it. Okay, stars below, combat freighter, drone tender, and a tanker. So you've got flare launcher, outfitted with 2 Talon class fighter wings. Okay, one second. I just want to get used to learning... Ah, I see him. I see him right here. 2 Talon interceptor wings. Okay. It's like I'm just trying to get used to reading this so that I know what the heck I'm looking at when I'm seeing these things. That makes sense. Okay, hull mods, compromised armor. Oh, great. That's what you want. Unreliable systems. Fantastic. Ion cannon. Okay, we've got an ion cannon in this. We've got an assault gun, dual auto cannon, and Vulcan cannons. That actually seems fairly punchy. Okay. Yeah, that's actually not... Doesn't sound terrible. Okay. And then what's my main ship rocking? Pulse laser, LRM launcher, another pulse laser, MRM launcher. I'll be fine. PD laser. Okay. If I end up not enjoying it, I can always start another game, but I'll stick with this for now. Okay, got this. Let's go. I'm going to assume I can't just outrun them, right? Can I just outrun them? Oh, wait for them to approach and then defeat them. Okay, fine. What have you got? Okay, designed pirate, heavily modified. What are we looking at on this guy? 3,500 hull integrity. Let me info on this thing's flux capacity. There we go. 3,400. Okay, fair. Light assault gun, thumper, Vulcan cannon. Got it. Okay. Open a comm link. Bruiser come to do the enemy's dirty work. Get it over with. Alright, cut the comm link. Sounds good. I guess we're moving into engage. And transfer command for the engagement? Yes. Okay, select flagship. We'll go with you. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. You can select which ships to deploy at the beginning of each battle and deploy reinforcements as the battle goes on. Deploying a ship reduces its combat readiness by a fixed amount. Comlink conversations are mostly placeholders. Okay, fair enough. Deploying a ship reduces its combat readiness by a fixed amount. In addition, ships will Begin to gradually lose combat readiness after their peak readiness time runs out. Recovering combat readiness takes time and consumes valuable supplies. Okay. Let's see here. I do have a save before this. So I can let's try it with just my ship. Now that I actually know what the hell I'm doing here, how do I take direct command of my ship? Toggle autopilot, show video feed. Is there auto? Okay, am I now in command of my ship? Yes, I'm in command of my ship. Okay, fantastic. And I want to switch over to, I actually don't have kinetic. Interesting. Let's get this shield up. Okay. Let's try you. Okay, hold up. Oh, these are my, I see. Oh, this is all energy weapons. Weird. Okay, hold up. We got this. Just gotta... Oh! That was remarkably easy. Alright. Got it. Okay. Forces able to gain complete victory in the last engagement. Forces, okay, some combat readiness as they control the battle space and the engagement was limited. For 365 or 56 combat credits from CPU cores selected in the wreckage. Okay, sounds good. What do we got here? Weapon. The weapon type? Right. Rotary cannon with generous engineering specifications which provide great ease of operation and reliability. Thing is, I don't mind it being easy. Just because I want to get a feel for what I'm doing here. Like I said, I can always restart and once I know and understand how all these systems work, I can always restart. That's fine. When I'm first learning how this all works, I don't mind starting with this setup. This is fine for me for now. Rotor cannon, generous engineering specifications to provide great ease of operation, reliability. Weapons officers, cross-professional navies of the sector. Okay. First thumper for rewarding poor maintenance habits. Okay, what am I got on this thing? General, medium, ballistic. Fragmentation damage. Okay, so this is, for finishing off an enemy after its hull is breached, or armor is breached. Got it. I guess take all. Still no reason not to take all for now. How do I equip this stuff? Fleet supply consumption has just gone up. Right, is that only while we're restoring our combat readiness? Recovering combat readiness used to deploy ships into battle cost supplies, as well as repairing battle damage. Reduced supply use repairs and CR recovery on ships can be suspended from the fleet screen. Okay. Open fleet screen, which is F. Got it. So if I wanted to, I could suspend my repairs. I don't see a reason that I would particularly want to do that. Scuttle, mothball, okay. Spend repairs and recovery, so I could do it on a ship-by-ship basis if I wanted to. Get some info on the ships here. Refit, yeah, hold up. At some point, if I take a look at this, refitting a ship in space will cause it to lose some of its combat readiness. The amount lost depends on the extent of the changes made and is indicated by the dimmed portion of the combat readiness bar. Refitting at a market or station does not reduce it. Got it. All features and mods. Okay. Build in. Use story points to build hull mods into the ship, reducing their ordnance point cost to 0 and making them unremovable. Hull mods that cost less ordnance points tend to have bonus effects when built in. Very expensive ones may have penalties. Not entirely sure what that's all about yet, so that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. There is an auto fit option if I wanted to. Where am I looking at on this thing? Oh, are these my weapon hardpoints here? Okay, so I can just manually view my weapon hardpoints. Got it, and then view weapon groups would probably, yes, allow me to assign which weapon group I want each thing assigned to. Got it. This thing doesn't have any free hardpoints from the look of it. Like all of its hardpoints are used. Do I happen to have anything that's a free hardpoint? Like if there's anything with a free hardpoint, I should just slap that, Harpoon MRM. Okay. Missiles. Medium range missile, long range missile. Got it. I'm assuming this thing. Good lord. Yeah, this thing is stacked. Alright. I could probably do with like one less laser on this thing. Campaign tutorial storyline is in fact a major part of the game's plot. If you skip the tutorial during game setup, the game will assume you played through that storyline already and those events still happened. Got it, okay. So if I skip tutorial, it's just going to be picking up the story after this happens, as though I had played it. Right click to remove, okay. You could do with 100 extra lasers. I don't think I do need 100 extra lasers. I think maybe we could do with one less laser. I'm just kind of looking at this to see how this is all laid out. Because they do seem to be pretty evenly distributed here, although I don't necessarily need this one. Why do 100? You can do 200. Because this one here is covering front right, and this one here is also covering front right. Although there is also overlap on these two. Oh god. Alright, whatever. Give me pulse laser, this one and this one. Okay, so these two are covering pretty similar, and then these two are covering pretty similar. Got it. Actually, do I want... Okay, range 1,000, damage per second 75, damage 300. This is... I think I ditched this in place of... Wait, can I not put... Can I not put that, that thing I just got? Eh? Hold up. Apogee Cruiser and Explorer Fast Start severely underarmed. Hull can mount much more powerful weapons trade-offs because the ship has less guns and stronger defenses. Can I... Okay, I was a little confused here. Is there... Where do I go to see... Hold up. Ruined cargo. Dismiss. Yes. Not just the weapon groups. Weapons are automatically assigned to the weapon groups when you deploy the ship for combat. It's good to make the adjustments manually. Adjust weapons groups. Yes. Okay, so that did count as me tweaking something. Pulse laser hardpoint. Do I just want all my forward-facing things together? Like, do I want to just do that? That seems like it's probably sensible. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll put my forward-facing guns on the same group for now, and then figure out what's going on with the rest of that later. Yeah. Crew and cargo. Can I not equip this? Like, why couldn't I put this on there? I guess that's what I was hoping I could have done. But whatever, we'll take a look at that when we get back to port. Okay, I got experience, 4 story points to spend, 2 skill points to spend. Character's butt blinking. What the hell do we have here? Okay, I can spend story points and skill points. Alright. Medium ballistic weapon, none of your hulls have medium ballistic mounts. Got it. Forward guns together with the rear ones to create a light show. Yeah! Actually, that's a curious question. If I assigned forward and rear mounted weapons that were on a narrow arc together, and told them to, and I was pointing forward and pressed fire, can you fire into your own hull? Like, is that a thing I'm gonna have to worry about? This was something I ran into back in the day when I used to mod X-Wing Alliance. Because I remember you could go into like the INI files and you could enable like is player flyable on any ship in the game, and you could like do like the super star destroyers. Your own guns can't hit you. Good. Because I remember, yeah, like you go into like you could enable like the Executor as a flyable ship, but when you'd fire, all of your turrets that were on the back of the ship would fire forward into the ship, and you'd just damage yourself, which was just fantastic. Okay, skills that improve the combat performance of your flagship. Choose skills in lower tiers to unlock the next tier. Possible to skip tier by placing more skills in lower tiers instead. Reaching the top tier requires 4 skill points plus 1 more to take one of the top skills. Okay. Own missile explosion could potentially be hugging the enemy at that point. Fair enough. Second top tier skill requires an additional 2 point in lower skills. Okay. So 7 points total. Skills that only affect the piloted ship can be made elite at the cost of a story point. Skills that have been made elite in the past can be remade elite at no cost. Only read the most recent message in chat. A lot of streamers do that. Did I miss one? Sorry. Getting ahead of tutorial, hit F5. Yeah, I saw. Sorry, I saw that. I just was trying to read this, so I didn't catch that. Hit F5. It'll explain the skill points. What am I missing here? F5's not doing anything for me. Because F5 was quick save for me earlier. No idea. Okay, so this is all the same info. Back out to the nav screen? What are we looking at here? So F5's saving. I'm not seeing anything. There we go. Okay. Gained a level, 1 skill point. Yep. Story points you decide to continue. Yeah. Skill points used to learn skills. Yep. Combat, leadership, technology, industrial. Maximum level you can reach is 15. Okay. Open the character sheet. Got it. What do we got here? Nav rating. Okay. So back to here. What do I got? Can you rebate skills? Or am I locked in once I assign these? I need a tutorial for the tutorial. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Overall, these tutorials are extremely... Yeah, first time playing. Yep. Overall, these tutorials have actually been pretty thorough, in my opinion. Like, I'm actually pretty impressed with this. Spend a story point to respec all your skill points. Okay, so... Is there a limited number of story points, or do you get those, like, fairly liberally? Copiously save and reload, yeah, fair enough. Large green... Oh! Duh. That makes sense. Don't have any skills reassigned. That does make sense. Fair enough. I guess because it was grayed out, I wasn't really paying attention to it. Helmsmanship, tactical drills, okay. +5 weapon damage, all combat ships, carriers, and militarized civilian ships. Wait, what is leadership about? Fleet and officers. Exploration, stealth, and certain aspects of your fleet and officers' combat performance. Choose enough skills in the lower tiers. Okay, what does this do? Spend enough time out here and become second nature. Minus 30% terrain movement penalty. Okay, what's the hell is space terrain? Story points to handle like candies. Don't be afraid to spend them as you see fit. Fair enough. XP same as skill points, subject to the XP curve. They come fast at first and slow down a lot. Okay, that's fine though. Like, as long as it's not like gonna be like a finite resource where like there's a limited number of respecs or something, like Diablo 2 or something. I'm not that worried about it. Don't worry about it so much, Karma. It's cool. This ain't the end all be all of streams. This is the first time playthrough. I'm not that worried about perfecting everything on my first playthrough. That's it's fine. Increase the burn bonus for sustained burn. Minus 25% detected at range, 25% sensor range. That's fine. 3 to burn level of the fleet is considered to be moving slowly. What the hell does that mean? Plus 3 to burn level at which the fleet is considered to be moving slowly. Oh, got it. Okay, so moving slowly must affect like resource usage, I'm guessing. Add nothing meaningful to the game except existing as credits 2.0. Alright. Huh. What does this one do? Efficiency and resiliency of your fleet make it easier to recover from losses. Okay, what like in what way? Cargo capacity, fuel capacity, personnel capacity. Good, but I don't think I'm close to hitting them yet. Resources but not rare items. Ooh, this seems like it could be very good. Minus 75% crew loss in non-combat operations? That seems like it could be extremely good. Okay. 50% ship repair rate outside of combat. 5% hull and armor damage taken repaired after combat ends at no cost. What? Maximum of 240 or less total deployment point cost. Your fleet's total is... Okay, so as long as I don't exceed 240 points. Okay. Make the game more forgiving. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, these do seem to be like they'd be very just generally useful. Covered ships start with 30 to 40% hull integrity. Okay, I haven't really gotten into recovering ships yet. This seems like it is just like a no-brainer. I definitely want that. Recommend enjoy the game at your pace. Some of these babies said, yeah, I'll be fine. Seems that the bonus scales down, which I hate. Oh, okay, so like for this one, you can exceed that limit, but it's not doing the full 25%. I kind of figured because it said that like 25% of hull and armor damage at no cost, maximum of 25%. I was kind of guessing that must scale down. So once you exceed 240 deployment cost, and I would imagine that that's only for the ships that you actually had deployed. So like, if I deployed my entire fleet right now, my deployment cost is 40. So like, even if you had a fleet that had a total of more than 240, as long as you weren't deploying 240, I'm guessing that would... Every ship in a fleet. Oh, okay. Oh, maximum of 240 of less total deployment cost. Oh, okay. That's kind of weird. That doesn't seem to make sense. It seems like that would make sense if it was based on the ships you actually deployed, not your total deployment costs, because you're not actually repairing the ships that you didn't deploy. Very odd. Story points: recovering cool, unique ships and salvage, occasionally quests and building an S mods, maybe an occasional escape maneuver. X fleet. Yeah, that's an odd one. Although I guess I suppose, does that including damage not just from that fight? Like if you had damage from a different fight, would that repair? Huh. Whatever. That seems like a bit of an odd one. I'm not that worried about that one just yet. I don't think I need to worry too much about my cargo capacity and stuff just yet. I'm well under hitting my capacity limit on that. Terrain penalty. I have no idea what that even means. Okay. Increase sensor range. Reduce the detected at range for me. Plus 3 burn level, which fleet is considered to be moving slowly. Slow moving fleet is harder to detect in some types of terrain and can avoid some hazards. Some abilities also make the fleet move slowly when activated. Fleet is considered slow moving at a burn level of half that of its slowest ship. Okay. Field repairs helps with the pirate playstyle. Low quality ships take a lot of damage. That would make sense. Okay. These actually, so far, at least these early ones, don't seem to be the most important thing in the universe to me. I can maybe take a look at the rest of this a bit later, because I'm assuming, yeah, I can't even put points into those ones just yet. Tactical drills, weapon damage for combat ships. Maximum is at 240. Fleet's total is at 35. So combat ships is total here. One of the stronger skills to lead with is crew training. Okay. This one down here. What are we looking at here? 15% combat readiness for combat ships. Really? Okay. Response use credits, make it easy. Makes sense. You can actually bribe pirates instead of Ludix. S-mod recoveries is more RNG on top of RNG. Making standard recovery more generous negates the need for them. Most players swear by navigation, which is good, but personally think it's overrated. Okay. So navigation is the terrain penalty, maximum burn level, in burn bonus of sustained burn by 1. Traverse jump into a system through a nascent gravity well or directly into hyperspace. I don't know what any of those mean, and I'm probably going to pick that up at some point just to unlock transverse jump, just so that I can see what that does. Because then I'll know what it does. Effective crew training are complicated. You can see them by with the CR slider on the refit screen. Got it. I just want to burn and transverse. Can't live without it. Huh. Okay. You know what? I'll pick this up early. I don't have anything else that I'm super jumping at, and as I get more points, I can always go up and spend some more stuff up here. These seem like they're going to be just general useful. And I want to see what this does. I'm not like, this isn't going to be my main playthrough or anything of this game. This is just me learning how the game works. I will almost certainly, the next time I play this, just create a new character and start from scratch anyway. So, this seems like it would be good to pick up early anyway, just so I can see what it actually does. Yeah, so we'll do that. Oh, confirm. Alright, and then, yeah, reassign skills using a story point. That makes sense. Why are we good? Okay. Shortly after dispatching the pirates, you receive a tight beam communication from the system's main inhabited world. And Sierra, the message is brief and asks you to travel there and contact Station Commander Alston as soon as possible. Transverse jump is like a smuggler thing, lets you sneak in and out of hyperspace without using jump points. Oh! Got it. Once you've got it unlocked from the Galatea quest. Okay, that makes sense. And of course, for in Syria, you don't need to do this travel, but it helps keep track of where you're going and how long it'll take to get there. After dismissing, press E to open the intel screen and view the details of the message. Show on map, lay in course. Alternatively, you can just right-click on Ensira. Okay. Also press Tab to open the map, locate Ensira manually. When you get to Ensira, open the comms channel directory to contact Station Commander Alston. Okay, so if I want to open the Intel tab, what the hell am I looking at here? Go to here, show on map, and then what? Hold up. Go to here, show on map, right click. Does that do it? How do I go back a screen here? Oh, okay, here. This is a slightly clunky interface here. Oh, it's click and hold. There we go. Lay in course. There we go. Rather take like a special ship or some kind of tool, something that requires perception or actual interaction as opposed to haha green option. Oh, so like you can use the story points to be like, I'm just gonna bypass an encounter or something. Okay. People don't want to wait to play stories. They decide to just have all these skills immediately to skip over progression. I see. Okay, that's actually good to know, because I don't want to do that, because skipping progression is a bad thing. So spanning story points probably isn't I'll probably at least try each encounter once, see how it's going, and if it's like, oh god, this is an absolute nightmare, I can always reload and then bypass if it's like a necessity. But okay, got it. That's actually good to know how that works. Okay. It's like the scientist saying that you can already transverse jump worth every time. That's funny. Alright, so go back. I think we're locked in? Yes, and my fleet's moving. And how do I view, like, my... Oh. Pretty far away, it'll take you a while to get there at this rate. You decide to sustained burn is useful for long distance travel. Activating it will briefly stop the fleet, reduce its acceleration to a minimum. But the maximum burn level will be much higher. Sustained burn can be interrupted by other fleets activating an interdiction pulse. Okay. Activate sustained burn to get here more quickly. What am I at right now? Don't fly into the sun. Don't auto navigate around it and it's hot. That's good advice. So hold up. If I am not at sustained burn right now, sustained burn will briefly stop and reduce its acceleration to a minimum, but the maximum burn. Okay, so slower acceleration, higher max speed. Is that what that's reading? And I can be interdicted. Am I not? If I'm not at sustained burn, am I not able to be interdicted? Is that how that works? But I have a slower speed and I just have to like time accelerate to get there? Essential for movement, okay. So hold up. 5 is the sustained burn. One second, I just want to get a feel for how. Okay. Coming up on an asteroid belt, if you go full speed, there's a chance your fleet will be knocked off course and some of your ships might even suffer damage. Slow-moving fleet avoids this danger. Press and hold S to move slowly until you're through. Danger is low, however, especially as the asteroid belt is thin and you're only going across it. You could also get away with just going full speed. Only really play the story once, while Starsector has insane replayability in all aspects of the game. Interact only affects sustained and emergency burn. Generally, sustained burn should be on and moving around. Just doubles your maximum movement rate in the nav screen. Turn much slower, and if you get pulse, you drop back to normal speed. Okay. And then we can use this to move through asteroid belt. So if I hold S, I see. Okay, so holding S just knocks you down to slow speed. I don't see any reason I wouldn't do that for this. Like, I'm really small secret story scene here if you visit the academy right away. I don't even know what the academy is, but please get closer in Cyber, which is controlled by the hegemony, a major militaristic faction in the sector. While in hegemony space, fleet is required by law to identify itself by keeping its transponders. Views shared by most, though not all, major factions. Turning on the transponder makes your fleet highly visible, and everyone seeing it will know who you are. Unlike that pirate fleet you fought earlier, which had to be very close to positively identify. Keeping your transponder on is a crippling disadvantage in hostile space, but as we're closer to port, we'd like to dock there, it's a good idea to turn it on. Okay. Toggle transponder. Got it. Is there like if a okay, we'll see. Check the system map. Secret stuff someone bothered finding the dueling minigame. Dueling minigame. Okay. Turning it off has major consequences. Requires a double tap to turn on or off. Once to prime and once more to confirm. Okay. So, hold up. That's this button here? Transponder on. And Syra relay. Okay. So if I get, like, caught by the cops with my transponder off, is that going to be a major problem? We've made it here. Alright, what have we got? Need to be a Gemini lackey? No way, then. Minor problem unless you're carrying illegal goods. Okay, so... Okay, that makes sense. That's probably pretty similar to how, like, law enforcement's handled in Elite. Because, like, Elite, you can get, like, scanned if you're acting fishy around a station, but as long as you're not carrying anything illegal, they mostly just, like, hey, don't do that again. Join the Navy, see the sector. Map patch of wall plating suggests that a cheeky addition to the slogan has already been removed by a maintenance drone. Fleet transmits identification codes via the transponder. You're soon granted docking clearance. Stop, you violated the law indeed. Take a small reputation hit. Okay. And yeah, easy on Musil too. Musil's the one that was nice enough to buy this for me, so like, I appreciate they're kind of just letting me make my own choices on this. That's, yeah. Fleet transmits identify codes via the transponder, because like, that wasn't like someone suggesting I pick this ship. That was me picking this ship because it's what I wanted to do. So, open the comms channel, take a shuttle down to the dockside bar, trade goods or hire crew, buy ships, sell or refit, repair ships at dockyards. There are military options. Okay, so it wanted me to do the comms directory. I guess there's no reason not to. I could take a look at the trade goods. Although I could do that afterwards anyways. We'll just take a look at the comms directory first, talk to this guy, and then see what's going on. I can always do the other stuff afterwards. Fleet approaches Insira orbital facility, recruitment, hollows, greet incoming spacers, join the Navy, see the sector, a map patch of wall plating, suggests that a cheeky addition to the slogan had already been removed by a maintenance drone. Okay. Browse the public and otherwise known listings, transmit comms leading, wait for the system to establish connection. Connection request is accepted surprisingly quickly given that a citizen has many responsibilities. You've come excellent, as you're well aware recently. Well, I suppose we can skip that part. What? Yeah, give me a refresher on recent events. Team from Galatia Academy has been running experiments on the dormant gate in this system, trying to connect it back to the domain's gate network. Promising experiments, or so they thought, until an energy pulse be expected to get a response from the gate, destabilize the jump points leading into the system, cutting us off from the rest of the sector. Rather like how the sector is cut off from the domain. Writ small, the stars have a sense of irony, don't they? Okay, so is this telling me a bit of like, is this sector of space cut off from the larger galaxy? Is that what's going on? Domain's gate network. I'm assuming the domain is like the overarching, like, galaxy-wide travel network? Okay. Miners of Darren Kuyu Station, which is located in the system that was operating near a subsistence level. Try leaving, you'll notice you can't. Got it. No one can get out of the sector to check if everyone else is still connected. Okay, okay. So they just know that they're cut off. They don't know. They're just assuming that everyone else is fine and it's just them cut off. We don't know at this point what's going on outside. Okay, that makes sense. Operating, we hit the hardest. Turn to piracy, intercepting one of us last food shipment to come in. Out of desperation, no doubt, but there were deaths and they put themselves well outside the law. Their leaders know that if the jump points are stabilized and the system is once again part of the sector, they can look forward to a life sentence to a penal colony at the absolute best. Okay, so they're saying, like, because we're cut off, things are getting a little dicey out here, and the pirates are like, probably getting out of control, because at this point, if we were to reconnect, they would be sentenced for their crimes. Fair enough. Miners turned pirate are guarding the jump points, preventing us from gathering recent readings and coming up with a way to stabilize them. Due to a security detachment that could handle their forces, they're tied up defending Insira. The pirates are too much for you to take on, but fortunately you don't have to. We've got an agent on Darren Kuyu's station who was able to gain access to recent sensor readings from the ships guarding the jump points. They've not been able to get a long-range comm array to send the data to us. That's where you come in. Head to Darren Kuyu and retrieve the data from our agent, then return here. Once the Galactic Empire held together with the Stargate system, 200 years ago, all the Stargates stopped working, no one knows why. Calendar in the upper left of the nav screen dates from the gate collapse. Oh, we're 200 years past. Oh. Oh, from the way they were talking, I thought we were talking, like, when they said, give me an update on recent events, I thought we were talking, like, recent events is in the last week. Like, not so much like recent events as in the last, couple of centuries. Although I guess time is a little bit more relative in space when it comes to like how recent things are. Like Asimov's Foundation or Warhammer 40k. Got it. I've actually never read Foundation. I've heard it's really good. I had a coworker back in the day who was a big fan of Foundation. I am very big into 40k though. 40k is, if you want to compare stuff in this to 40k, I'll get those references. Okay, so yeah, why me? Exactly. Spoiled for choices. You've shown some ability to handle difficulties. It's not going to be a milk run, that's for sure. My relationship has improved. My relationship with Future Alston. This guy's name is Future? Awesome. What a boss. Recently, his particular star system. Oh, got it. Oh, yeah, with Twitter being rate limited, what alternatives am I thinking of going for? Oh, God, I don't even know. Sitting in the refit menu, theory crafting. Starsector random name generator is wild. That reminds me a lot of Freelancer. Like Freelancer's random names were amazing. Like you got so many great characters out of that. Yeah, with Twitter being rate limited, yes, I suppose I'll take a brief break from this to do a bit of a channel behind the scenes update. Because yeah, like I didn't used to use Twitter like at all. Like I'm not much of a Twitter guy. Um, but it was like the most efficient way to post updates about the channel, because if I just wanted to post a quick little like, you know, hey, this is the game I'm playing next week, or hey, does anybody have any ideas on what they want, you know, here's a poll on what games I was thinking of, does anybody want to vote on it, or like, I'm going live in an hour. Like, it was just the most efficient way to do quick little like short bursts. Here's the update on what's going on. If somebody wants to know the news, they can just look on this one feed. It seemed like it was the most sensible way to do that. Unfortunately, yeah, it is becoming significantly less usable by the minute. Like the rate limiting thing is to the point where, like, it's just it's barely functional, because they're limiting like non-paid users to like 600 tweets per day. Like being able to view that many, and if you just like scroll through, that counts, each tweet you scroll past counts as being viewed. So in like minutes, you're gonna use up your 600 tweet maximum, and you're not gonna be able to see anything. It like completely locks you out of the site at that point. So that just means that like, I feel bad if I post a tweet like, hey, I'm taking a nap today, I'm gonna stream in like 2 hours. I don't want to use up somebody's rate on that, but also like I need that information out there so people know what the plan is. Like it's so goofy. It was okay, so it was 300 for new users, 600 for non-paid users, and 6,000 for paid users. And then he upped it, and it looks like, and I don't want to get too much into Twitter politics here, but like it looks like what happened was, they were hosting most of their services on Google's servers, and they were transferring over to Amazon's servers, and they didn't pay their bill, and so they are being like bandwidth limited by both Google and Amazon, because they're not currently paying a bill on either of them. And with big companies, they won't just like instantly cut off your account. They'll like bandwidth limit you to give them a chance to like catch up, because they can, they'll take them to court if not. Like that's worth it. So it looks like instead of like just admitting to this or paying the bill or doing something, he's just trying to cope around that by limiting people's usability of the site, which is, oh my god, it's just mind-boggling. But yeah, it's looking like it's not very functional. Discord is a choice. I also am an old man. This was my birthday yesterday, actually. Day before yesterday? 2 days ago. And I don't understand Discord very well. I've always found Discord to be like unnecessarily cluttered. Like, I don't know. It's never seemed like a very streamlined distribution system. I suppose it would be 20th birthday. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll go with 20. No, it's 37 would be would be the accurate number there. Definitely the 37th birthday. Gonna greet you, we got rate limited. Oh dear. That's, yeah, they gave me a birthday present. They kicked me off of Twitter for the day. It's great. But no, Discord's an option. That's one thing I was looking at. I do need to take a look at like setting up a Discord server and getting that all wired together. It wouldn't be a terrible idea, although I don't have like the hugest community. So like setting up a Discord for like 10 people to sit in. Um, yeah, forum wearing a chatting app suit, which I'm like, I don't know if I have a big enough user base to necessitate it. Although I do intend to continue streaming, and so hopefully, as time goes on, that'll go up, and eventually it'll be worth my time. That's something I'll probably take a look at. As an old man, my go-to option was like potentially doing just a Facebook page because like that's the next most usable for what I use it for, where it's just a like, hey, I'm gonna make a post about like this is what I'm planning to tweet next, or this is what I'm planning to stream next. Hey, I'm taking the night off because something came up at work. That would be the most direct method of doing that. I could, but then like nobody uses Facebook. I get that that's an old man thing, and I'm an old man and like the youth aren't using Facebook. So like Discord's probably the smartest pick. Um, and yeah, I'll take a look at that. I have to get that wired in and set up. I'll probably actually talk to Zanvi, my friend and fellow streamer, about that because they have a pretty nice Discord setup and they seem to know what they're doing with that reasonably well. So if they're free to guide me through that, I can always screen share with them to get that set up. But yeah, that is the current plans. I need to work a way around that because it is quite messy. I suppose having a Discord would also be nice because then like I do all my like Warhammer 40k model building, and I've been like trying to think of maybe doing a stream of some of that stuff, and it's always been like I don't know where to set up the cameras and all that. I could always just do like a model building Discord channel, sub channel, whatever. And then if anybody else wanted to share their models, I'd love to see if any of you guys do any model building or anything. I love seeing other people's work because it's always like a big inspiration. Um, People, sharing screenshots and stuff like that. If I wanted to start coordinating more stuff with some of the MMOs I've been playing, that would be an easier way to go about coordinating some of the stuff with the MMOs. There's options for that. So Discord is probably the right option and probably what I'm going to be leaning into. It's just something that I'm gonna need to take a little bit of time to set up and get like wired out, and actually then start managing. And it means I'm probably gonna need to install the freaking app on my phone, which, good lord. But yeah, that's what's going on with that. Tank figurines, yeah, fantastic. I love seeing that stuff. I don't know if you saw the Metal Gear ones I just posted. Screw it. We're gonna real quick. Straight built, like without me even having to do anything, and also the pile of Warhammer 40k. This entire container behind here is just full of unpainted. Um, this was only 90. This was 90 and this was 100. They're honestly not that expensive, and they're like Gun Plus style models. This is like, I think it's like 300 parts. It should be back now. I hope it's back now. But yeah, it's like I mean, like $90 is honest. Like when you're talking like compared to Warhammer models, that is nothing. Like if this were a Warhammer model and it was this size, that thing would be like $300. Like my Imperial Knight probably is only about as tall as Rex here, and it was $170, and it doesn't come in color. This was all cast in color. Like there's no paint on these. Each of these parts came cast in the correct plastic color. Uh, Yeah, I was like the figurines can get very expensive. Gundam can get super expensive too. These are actually relatively cheap for what they are, because they're fully posable too. Like everything that's supposed to be movable on here is movable. Like on Rex, you can open up all these little missile ports on the knees and stuff, and all the missile ports on the back. Those all like flip open. The toes move. You can extend the leg. You can flip this bit up. Like it is all fully movable and posable. Required no glue. This is like 100% just push fits, like snap together popped together, good to go. And even without any paint, it's like 90% accurate to the color scheme it's supposed to be. I am going to go in and paint it because there's some stuff that I want to redo. Like Rex, I want to get the camo pattern on him, and then Ray, this is supposed to be more gold than orange, and I can very easily paint that up pretty quick. I might leave the green more or less as is because I think the green looks fine. But then there's some of these like circles like up on the arms and some of these circles here that are supposed to be like orange that I'll probably do that. I have one that costs 300 and the anime figures 5.99. Bad decision. Prices like that make me feel great about my financial decision. Yeah, you have no idea. The Warhammer figures get ludicrous expensive. Like it's insane. Like not as expensive as my hobby and guns. Yeah, those get real expensive too. I don't own any of those yet. You can kind of see here this box I have in the background on the floor. This Warhammer Combat Patrol, the Tyranid Combat Patrol here was oh god, what was that? 42, I think, 43 something miniatures, and it was $150. And they're all like little tiny guys. I don't even have any in that picture. I don't think. I think they're all in the other room. But yeah, they're all like little tiny dudes. They get very expensive very quickly. So yeah, these honestly weren't terribly expensive. Although like the other one I'm building in the background here, this Deep Space Nine that I'm building. Want to get figurines of Sisters of Battle? My girlfriend collects those. She's actually got some. That's some of her stuff in the background here on the table. She's got a bunch of Necrons and she's got a bunch of Sisters of Battle. I do have one. I have one sec here. We're just gonna find, as long as I'm bragging about the Monogamari lives gonna result in me getting buried in paperwork somewhere, another bullet dodge, both figuratively and literally. Yeah, fair. Thankfully, I mean, if I wanted to start collecting guns, I live in the land of guns, for better or worse. And again, don't want to get too political here, so I'm gonna probably leave it at that. But where is, if I go into this, I should have some pictures of the one Sisters of Battle miniature that I have painted. I've only painted the one, but it's pretty cool. We'll just pop you over to here. That's the one that I've got. Did I get a free Glock with my bag of chips today? Yes, I did. Free Glock, cigarettes, and booze. All from the same store. Fantastic. But yeah, I got Celestine. And she was really fun to paint. She was super cool, except painting these wings white was a nightmare that I never want to do again. It sucked. It was an absolute mess. All right, anyways, back to Starsector. Get that railed in. Oh, hold up, 1 sec. I also need to minimize that so that it's not blocking my chat. All right, we're good. Jesus, that's a lot. All right, back to here. What's the plan? First tough, make sure your turn off your transponder once you undock. I've instructed security detachment not to give you any trouble about that. If you're lucky, the pirates may even think you're one of their own and let you approach dare and coup you without any trouble. Still, it makes sense to go dark as you get closer. Make sure they can't get too good a reading. You can also approach along the asteroid belt. That'll give you almost perfect cover as long as you're moving slowly. Oh, okay. Remington's 1.2. Is that like what currency? I guess. Because I actually don't own any guns, despite living in the land of guns. I don't own any because I don't really care. I think guns are fun from a like mechanics perspective. They're a fun hobby, but like they're also very expensive, and it's not something that's worth it to me. Yeah, that's like if I ever collect them, that's what I'd be doing with them, just because they look kind of cool. But all right, if they do notice me, you're in trouble. Activate emergency burn to get out of there. Lose them and come back around to try again. Don't e-burn unless you really need to. It's hard in the ship, so it'll cost you more supplies to recover from. Eats up a good chunk of fuel. Thank you for being willing to help. Come back once you've got the data. Stabilize the jump points. Sneak into the mining station. Contact this guy and retrieve your data. Okay. Dollary dues. Okay. Hold up. When we have a larger fast start fleet breaks during this upcoming stealth portion, the pirates tend to just run from you in fear rather than trying to intercept you, so players might actually learn how stealth works. Oh, I was planning to go full stealth. Like, extra stealth. One sec. I want to pause the game for a second, though, so I can look at the map. Yeah. So I need to get to Darren Kuyu, so I'm planning to go the ridiculously slow way around. I was going to cut, like, up to, like, here-ish, and then drop to slow speed, come in slow speed with Go Dark enabled all the way along the asteroid belt. Like, in dark mode, at slow speed, in the asteroid belt, as quiet as I could possibly be, was the plan. I was absolutely planning to take this unnecessarily stealthy. Hunted only once, but I sort of know how to skin an animal. You can hide in debris fields. Okay. Oh, and there is a debris field here. Okay, so maybe I approach, like, maybe I go this way across, and then come up this path? That seems smarter. Yeah, I've never hunted. I've never even fired a gun. Never held one, never done nothing. Okay, game resumed. Hold up, pause for a second. Let's actually look at these abilities. Transponder is currently on Go Dark. Turn off all non-essential systems, reducing the range the fleet can be detected and forcing the fleet to move slowly. Oh, so this will automatically force me to move slowly. That is perfect. So we just want to Go Dark, get into the asteroid field, and just casually go through here. Increases max burn level by 8, reduces sensor range by 50, increases range of fleets can be detected by 50, consumes 7 fuel, and reduces combat readiness of all ships, but it gets me out of there in a hurry. Okay. The sustained burn increases maximum burn level by 100% at the expense of lower acceleration, especially in the direction of the fleet's movement. Okay. See the rectangle above the ability buttons? That's the terrain info bar. The tutorial currently doesn't actually explain it. Oh, this thing here. Okay. Well, let's turn transponder off. And get over this way. And get ready to go into slow-mo and cut up the asteroid field. Whatever terrain you're currently in will pop up in the info bar. One sec, I want to read this. And you can hover over those to see turns out to pop up mechanics of that terrain. Flashing red terrain like Corona is actively harmful. Some guns, every man needs to shoot at guns once, only if you want to. Yeah, that's like, for me, it's something I might look into one day. I've actually got like a bunch of family that's like super into it, so like, one day I'm probably gonna get around to it, but I'm 37 and I've managed it this far, so not hugely. Okay, so hold up. Nebula and asteroid belts. Nebula, interstellar clouds, reduces the range fleets inside can be detected by 50%, reduces travel speed of fleets by 50%. Larger fleets are slowed down more. Got it. My fleet speed is reduced by 6. And then asteroid belts, smaller belts, usually able to avoid the heavier impacts of slow-moving fleets do not risk impacts at all. So as long as I'm slow-moving, I'm safe. Reduce the range at which stationary or slow-moving fleets can be detected by 75%. So I'm currently reducing it by like a bunch. I am very, very difficult to detect at the moment. Corona is actively harmful. I'm assuming that's like if you fly too close to the sun. Okay, so we're coming up very slowly. And I can time accelerate here. Yeah, screw it. We'll time accelerate a little bit. Just to make this slightly less clunky. Okay, hold up. Are those all ships up here? Is that just... No, that's a debris field. Okay. Don't pull an Icarus. I actually, my main exploration ship in Elite Dangerous is named the Daedalus, because refueling in that game gives me such high anxiety. You can hover over a sensor profile number on a fleet panel in the bottom left and press F1 to see a breakdown of factors. Sensor profile number on the fleet panel in the bottom left. Sensor range, okay, and this will give me base strength of 305 ships with the highest sensor strength. So is Sensor strength cumulative then. Is that saying that like my 5 highest ships all add in on top of the base strength? Is that what that's meaning? Okay, let's just slowly move up. We're good. Sensor range is how well you detect things. Sensor profile is how well things detect you. Okay, so sensor profile. Ah, okay. Sensor profile is 76. So this is how difficult to spot I am, and this is how easily I am spotting other things. Got it. No, I did not want to do that. There we go. We're good. Cycle 206, March 27th. Oh, hold up. Unidentified contact.
Space!
Oh, God. Hey, Joran, how's it going? Welcome in. Okay, so I'm assuming that's going to be some pirates there. And I'm going to want to stay nice and chill. Okay. Yeah. Good old Red Alert 3. Does this image here, these pings, does that actually show like their active sensor range? Name a ship the SS Tim Curry. I'm fine with, yeah. Hell yeah. I'll give a tribute to Tim Curry. Guy's great. Sensor formula adds the sensor range of the detecting fleet to the sensor profile of the fleet being detected and determines the detection range. Okay, so sensor range of the detecting fleet to the sensor profile. Oh, got it. So you get detected once you're within their this number plus your this number. Got it. Can I see the range? I don't like how close they are. Yeah, like they're real close here. Like I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to that station without getting into range of these guys, unless they move off a little bit. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. And I am assuming I do not want to get detected by these guys. They mostly just seem to be circling. Okay, what if after they move south I can get in? Okay. I'm thinking, yeah, we wait till they're about here. Okay, we're good. Boom. Fleet goes into orbit. Local port authority seems to take no issue with their explanation for why your transponder regrettably can't be turned on. Fair enough. Open the comm directory. I wanted to talk to... There's this guy, Mexico Demos, right? Oh, these are some oh man, these names are fantastic. Cameron Demos, Perihelion Ganbold, River Eridania, and Olawale Angrignon. Oh, I love them. Okay, connect to the local comms, browse the public and otherwise known listings, contact the agent using a special comms ID, and exchange passphrases to verify each other's identities. Agent transmits a data file with raw sensor data, readings of the unstable jump points. Cut the comm link. Okay, I've got my data. I want to go. Okay, they almost saw me for just a second there. Let's break space. I'm out of this. Fuck it. Sustained burn, give me back. And once we get closer, I think we're good to go to like reactivate my transponder at this point. Once I get like nice and close to the station, I don't know if they're still going to be cool with me having my transponder off, or if they're going to have a problem with it. We'll reactivate transponder once I get close though, just to be safe. Okay, coming in on transponder on, and I wanted to go to. Is it to the orbital facility, or do I want to go to Ensira itself? There's Ensira itself, right? Look at the waves to estimate a safe range for dropping Godark or sustained burn. Okay. I have a feeling that's something I'm gonna need to like have a little practice with and fail at a couple of times before I really get the feel for where that safe range is. Okay, data done well. As a brief way to transmit the data file. My system is running a preliminary analysis of the data. I believe you're due a reward, 5,000 credits. All right. Chime in the background, she looks concerned. Is there a problem? The system estimates it'll take about a cycle to analyze the data and come up with a stabilization algorithm. Naturally, by then the data would be out of date and any algorithm based on it meaningless. If we had an AI core on hand, we could analyze the data more quickly. Fortunately, there's a survey probe somewhere in this system, one left over from an initial exploration of the sector by the domain. Should have at least one AI core serving as its brain. May have missed a message. You didn't read it out loud anyway. That's the formula adds the hover with another fleet delays indicate their range for detecting your current modifiers. Moving out of concealing terrain, the range will go up. I saw that. I think we're good. I think I'm all caught up. And yeah, that's I guess maybe is detection instant, or does detection take a second? Because when I went out of the station, like the little waves flashed red for a second. So I didn't get it didn't seem to get instantly detected. I'm assuming maybe it takes. Is that just like they can see me at all, but I'm not identified? Like I was concerned that like if I got within the range of that, I was just gonna be instantly identified and under fire. But like, I suppose because of the way like it works for me, it's possible that like what was happening when I'm within that range is that they're just seeing an unknown dot, and they have to get closer to like ID it. Not really sure how that works. Also, to pause, they identify them, so their color changes to match their faction. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, where's the wise and been salvaged? To answer your second question, domain artifacts are usually protected by automated defenses that still function to this day, and this probe is no exception. The hegemony generally forbids civilian interference with domain artifacts for the sake of public safety, of course. Desperate times, however. Idea fleet with no transponder at 10% of your sensor range. Oh, so you've got to get real close. AI run after unidentified fleets smaller than them, so it isn't really relevant. Okay. I mean, it's not relevant now, but it's good to know how it's going to work in the future. Because I am not always going to be fucking around with fleets that are smaller than me. I was like, it's good to get an understanding of how this stuff works so that I actually do know what the hell's going on when I do get into the main game. So yeah. So you've got to be like on top of them. Okay, that's good to know. All right. If their transponder's off. Okay. As to what it is, my data indicates it's somewhere beyond the orbit of Pontus. To get there, then head out beyond the asteroid belt and use the active sensor burst. You should at the very least get a sensor contact on the probe. Head towards it, perform salvage, bring back an AI core, gas giant in the outer system. To see its name on the map, you might have to turn off the inhabited option in the map filter. See what I can do. Okay. Hold up. Map filter. Inhabited. Oh. Okay, so this shows me... Oh, this is the gate here. Okay, we've got Tetra, we've got debris field, we got the relay. Ability for same faction colonies in the system. Got it. Okay, so I want to get over to there. think I'll just loop this way around. That should be fine, right? Yeah, press F5 to quick saves. Yeah, probably not a terrible plan. Alright, probably should be doing that a little more often, too. Brings in the sensory nodes on the nav screen or space at 2,000 units. They're good for estimating when you need to get your transporter up before the cops get mad. Oh, I see. So, like, right now, I'm at 2,000-ish readout, whatever. So, like, here about, I could probably turn it off and nobody's going to care. Hold up. And actually, one sec. Let's get into this, because I'm assuming, yeah, ring systems probably, you don't want to fly through it fast. Stationary or slow moving can be detected by this. Alright. Academy Station. Second secret scene with a small bonus if you visit the Academy between now and the end of the tutorial. Oldest and most prestigious independent university institution in the Parisian sector. Galatia Academy is a top pick among the remaining universities of the core worlds. Office's provost is a especially powerful position able to draw upon connections with former alumni. Okay, so this is the station that was trying to research the thing. Okay, well, hold up. Let's go pay him a visit. Okay, yeah, we're paused. Let's go pay them a visit. I want to see what else is going on here. As you approach stark white Taurus hulls of Galatia Academy, your request to the automated docking queue is denied. After a moment, the comms link opens unexpectedly to a hegemony signal. Encryption kicks in, and your view screen cuts to a harried-looking hegemony lieutenant using a handheld comms unit. Apologies, Captain. Academy is closed during the crisis. I have to ask you to leave immediately. Adjutant leads into frame and whispers something in his ear. So you're the freelancer my Sion and Cyber got us to help us out. I'm Lieutenant Caliban Scene Key. We're carrying out the investigation to what's screwed up here. Who screwed up here while you take care of the problem out there. Wish you luck. If you don't solve this problem, it's going to get ugly. Second secret scene, okay. Yes, they broke the gate. Well, actually, the gate was already broken. They broke the jump point. Okay. Yeah, what's going on? Consider something to answer your question. I suppose you're technically in the chain of command as an auxiliary, right? We arrested the provost of the academy on a screen full of charges, endangering space infrastructure, negligence of habitability protocols, gross conspiracy to manipulate unauthorized technology that goes on. By Old Earth, his jaw clenching unconsciously, he deserves it. Okay. We were briefed about the experiment, but it was only supposed to cause a minor increase in comms noise, maybe some odd readings near the jump points, nothing like this. Obviously something more was going on, something big enough that the provost had to know about it, and... Lieutenant's adjutant whispers in his ear again. If you're not mistaken, there's some shouting in the background, barely picked up by the lieutenant's handheld unit. The mob grows restless, the lieutenant says with a joyless smile. He barks some orders to someone, the hollow feed jostles and flickers with static as they begin to move. I'll have to chat later, Captain. I'll buy you a pint on Codal Station if you get out of this. Oh, so the military is like locking down the station right now. And from the sound of it, not entirely peaceably. Okay. Yee. Interdiction pulse, scavenge, sustained burn, emergency burn, active sensor burst. Turn off engines to reduce interference and link all sensors of the fleet to a single network. Increases range by 3,000 units. Increases range which the fleet can be detected by 5,000 units. The fleet is only able to move slowly while it is... Oh, good lord. 2,000 units is one map grid cell. Hegemony military has seized control of the academy to find out what they did to make it impossible to enter hyperspace. Got it. Okay, so 2,000 units is one of these. So increasing it by 5,000 means that everybody from, like... Everybody in the nearby vicinity is going to know right where I am. Got it. That is loud. Okay. But it's what the game needs me to do, so... Can I, like... Okay, that just happens once. I did see the ping here. Takes the lieutenant up in his offer. After the tutorial, get a small bonus. Okay, hold up. Go ahead and just go dark through this. I don't want to go dark all the time because it'll just make me too slow. Unidentified entity. Domain era probe. Okay, yeah, fly into this. Fleet approaches a domain era probe left from the initial domain exploration of the sector. Pitted by small impacts, the probe's hull displays iridescence typical of fearsome radiation scarring. This probe's manufacture could well date to 1,000 cycles ago. Some systems are still nominally activated. Yeah, go ahead and explore it. Moves closer, several energy signatures are detected coming online. Engage the automated defenses. What? Transfer command. I guess just bring my ship. I probably should have saved before this. It'll be fine. How bad could this be? Okay, what am I looking at out here? Not seeing anything. I'm seeing lots of things. Okay, what have we got? Set as target. Okay, how bad are you? Pretty okay. You're dealing kinetic damage, so I actually want my shields down for this. Right? Okay, hold up. Ah, this is super awkward trying to... Oh, God. They're way more nimble than me, which is obnoxious. Oh, but they're super weak. Okay, hold up. How? Apogee's high-tech armor tanking is inadvisable. Okay. I mean, I'm going full reverse thrusters here, and I can't, like, back away from this guy. Which is a little concerning. Oh, they're so... Okay. Preliminary reports indicate 5 crew and no Marines were lost during the last engagement. Forces able to gain complete victory in the last engagement. Okay, recover some combat readiness as they control the battle space, and the engagement was limited. Okay, pick through the wreckage, take everything right. No reason not to. We're still well under cargo capacity. That'll be fine. As the fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperdrive ping is detected coming from the probe. It's unclear if this is random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. Your fleet finishes its approach to the main era probe without further incidents. Receive a preliminary assessment of potential salvage operation from the exploration crews. Resource recovery effectiveness. Got it. Okay, begin salvage operation. 160% effectiveness. Okay, so we're fine. I got some machinery, I got some of this, I got some metals, I got some gamma core? Gamma level AI core, that's what I wanted. Okay. And we're still within, I will need to sell some stuff when we get back to base though. I can probably offload these metals when I get back to base. Main downside of Apogee, it's more of a fleet anchor, so it's slow. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, I should probably start taking the other combat ship out a little bit more often. That would maybe make a little bit more sense. Okay. Deliver AI core to station. Let's get this going here. We'll go ahead and slow down before we get into the asteroid belt. Slow through the asteroid belt. And salvage the debris field? Oh, I didn't even notice the debris field. Fair point. just not used to reading a lot of this map data here. Yeah, fair point. I should do that. Hold up. It was... yeah, 6. Go ahead and 6. Likely something of value. Assess. 100%. Fantastic. Can I afford to take all this? I can. First asteroid ranges, no damage. Do feel free to barge through them more often. Yeah, but I feel like that's gonna get me into bad form. That's the bigger thing, is that it's gonna convince me that that's a thing that I want to do, and I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna try to convince myself to stay in good form by not just barreling headfirst through an asteroid field. That was a large object like a space station or probe. It often breaks up into a debris field. Got it. Okay. And then as we get back a little closer, we'll go ahead and turn the transponder on before I get into range of this thing. Form is only degraded. Okay. Open comm directory. Yes, let's talk to you. I've got your AI core. Solid work. Get my technicians working on this right away. In the meantime, you should cover your expenses, hopefully with a good amount left over. Never avoid rocks, even past the first one. Fly through hyperspace storms willy-nilly. YOLO into empty space. Yeah, that's fine. No, I don't know what I'm doing in this game, though, so I'm going to be playing... I would rather go a tiny bit slower for a few seconds and definitely avoid damage than be a tiny bit faster for a few seconds when I don't really need to be. Alright. Send me the stabilization algorithm when the core works it out. Once you have it, it should be a simple matter of running it using your fleet's drive field as a means of interacting with the jump point. It's still a matter of miners guarding both jump points out of the system. Yes. It's all relative. Our security detachment could handle them easily, but as mentioned, it's tied down defending against Thera. Your fleet, on the other hand, might be able to handle them with some stellar piloting and a bit of luck, but it's best not to take such chances, especially not when there's an alternative. The ship graveyard around Tetra, some ships that were deemed not worth the effort to restore, awaiting bulk transit to one of the ship-breaking facilities elsewhere. Now though they serve our needs, go there and recover all the ships you can, and break the ones you can't for resupplies. Make sure to bring enough crew to operate the recovered ships. Perhaps an extra 100 or so will do. Need to transport them somehow too. Take this Mud Skipper transport, consider it part of your reward. I got a civilian transport to recover ships. Recover at least 2 ships. Okay, so this is going to tutorialize how to recover ships. Now, trade goods. Oh my god, what am I even looking at here? I think I want to sell all this metal, right? Like, there's no reason to hang on to this, is there? Can I just, like, sell all of that for this? Not right now, not right now, there's no reason to hang on to it right now. I was like, 'cause I do want to clear out a little bit of space in my cargo bay. I was getting a little full up. I feel like supplies I want to keep. Yeah, okay. Supplies I definitely want to keep. How am I doing on crew? I have an extra 100 or so crew. Don't even have a use for fuel. Okay. The thing is, I feel like I am going to have a use for fuel at some point, and I don't know how much fuel I'm going to need. So, like, for now, I think I'll hold on to it because I can afford the cargo space. I guess we'll sell this because it's not doing me any good. Illegal to trade on the open market. Right. 3,000? Sure. This will be fine. Fuel space is separate anyway. Okay. Is there a black market I can trade on? Do I just want to sell this? Higher up faction representatives are often willing to trade for large sums of cash and communicate with directly, though the reasons for doing so may vary. Can't get into hyperspace and you keep finding more by salvaging, so the small fleet you normally start with is easy to run out of fuel. Hold on to this. Okay. Alright, yeah, we'll hold on to it. Let me dip out of this. Better off turning it into a major faction. Okay. So next up, I'm going to Tetra, which is this one straight south of me. Recovering some ships. I've got enough fleet. Let's go, yeah, let's go take a look at this. I can go ahead and kill that. Get through the asteroid field. Oh, hello. What? You are totally pirates, aren't you? Oh wait, these are derelict ships. After the tutorial, pick someone you like to look up to talk to, turn into a core. AI card, okay. AI cards get more mileage. Turn the core to an official capacity, gets better rewards, and the black market sales and no suspicion build up. Okay. Also, they're using the colony system that's so far away, the only thing I'd say is you might want to keep the alpha level cores. Okay, so like there is, I was gonna say, it sounded like there was like a system eventually where you can like establish your own colonies, and it does seem like there's some sort of like overarching like the AI factions have their own economy and stuff going on in the background unrelated to what you're doing. Because I know when Musil was talking about this game, when I asked, like, because they gifted it to me and I was like, oh, this sounds really cool, but I don't know what it is. They compared it to Mountain Blade Warband. So I'm kind of assuming this has a similar, like, there's just a static map that's, uh, like, of, like, factions doing their own things in the background and you're just a small part of that. Which I really do like. I like that. I don't know what this name for that genre of game is, but I've always enjoyed that. Game is huge. You're eating an elephant one lick at a time. Seems huge until you explore it fully once. I mean, to be fair, it looks enormous. Like this looks like on par with or larger than like the X series of games, and like they might not be the biggest map in the world, but because of how much stuff there is going on at any actually X. I would compare this to X3. This seems to be, in my opinion, most similar to X3. Um, with the way it works. With that kind of like this like sandboxy environment doing its own thing going on, which is great. I love that kind of thing. RNG systems end up boring since there's only a limited number of things that can be there. I mean, it's still in development. We'll see. And then like, I feel like this is going to be the kind of game that I'm going to get like a good, 60, 70 hours out of before I feel like I've really like seen everything and really gotten a handle on it. And by that point, like that's worth fuck it, man. That's more time than I spend in most games. And I can always throw some mods on then. And there's more development going on, so we'll see. Okay. Fly here. Derelict ship, derelict ship, derelict ship, derelict ship. Okay. These are all derelicts. Full survey data. The system is cut off from hyperspace and jump points are unstable. The crew and even officers are mutated and on edge. Judge it unlikely that any amount of hazard pay could overcome the near superstitious fear spacers have being stranded in a system like or muted on edge, not mutated. Slightly different. Also, you don't get to see ship info during the battle. You can always pull the codex at any time with escape. Not all hells are in the codex. Okay. Hundreds of potential hours, especially with mods. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah. Establish a colony is not an option. I see. Okay, so I want to... What is this? Let's take a look at some of these bigger ships. Derelict Buffalo Mark II class destroyer drifting through space. Battered, though determining whether it's recoverable or not will require closer examination. Colony time. I don't think we're quite there yet. Okay, 160%. Consider whether special measures might be taken to recover this ship. Is this one of those story options? This is like I'd spend a story point here and just like get a freebie win? Is that what that would be? Okay. I don't think I need to here because I do have like 160% salvage. Does that make sense? You can still click it to see what the ship is. It doesn't commit. Buffalo is a small bulk freighter. Mark II is a conversion of that freighter into a missile barrage. Missile barge, arguably the worst ship in the game, but cheap to operate. Okay, one sec. Let's just do this. Okay. Hammerhead Destroyer. If the green option exists, that means you aren't recovering it, you're scuttling it. Okay, cool. Game will prompt you to spend a story point to recover the derelict carrier, but you already have one. Okay. Oh, so arguably it's not worth doing. Okay, okay. Hammerhead class destroyer drifting through, showing signs of damage, so determining whether it's recoverable or not will recover closer examination. Boarding the wreck discovered that many essential systems are undamaged and a ship could be restored to basic functionality. If not recovered, the ship will be scuttled and any fitted... Now this looks like something I'd want to recover. Like, I don't have one of these. This seems like it could be quite nice. Consider ship recovery. Crew available. Crew needed for ships and fleet. Supplies available. Standard recovery. If I add you, that puts me up to this. Special recovery is possible. Got it. Okay, unique or larger hulls are potentially worth story points. Got it, got it. Okay, okay. Oh, so like if I find if I find a ship, and it's like a really good one, and my recovery like chance is low or something, like you might want to just burn a story point on that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Immediately mothball a ship to reduce the requirements when you get to port. Oh, so you could basically just have it like mothballed, like it's just unmanned and unusable, but following you around. Is that what that means? If you have insufficient crew for a derelict vessel, you can immediately mothball it. Yeah. Which rigs it for towing. Got it. Still takes fuel. Get away with not putting crew on it. Got it. Okay, so I can just like, I don't need to man it right now, but I can bring it back to base while I dick around with it later. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Let's go ahead and recover that. This seems like it is definitely worth having. Some of the ships in your fleet are dangerously low combat readiness below 20%. Deploying this ship is likely to cause critical malfunctions, dealing damage, disabling weapons and engines for the duration of the battle, and causing further critical malfunctions during the deployment. It's recommended that you let these ships recover before using them in combat. Ships regain combat readiness over time, and friendly stations offer a quick way to do so, and effect repairs, as well as hire an additional crew if needed. Okay, open fleet screen, sure. I'm assuming it's this one that I just got. It'll repair on its own though, right? Like I don't need to do anything with this thing right now. I can just kind of leave it and it'll fix itself over time. I just don't want to deploy this in a fight if we get into a fight. Is my guess. Okay. Freighter. Pause immediately. You can refit the hammerhead while its CR is 0% at no cost. Oh, that's smart. Alright, that's smart. I know what you mean though, because yeah, like the whole like the downside of refitting a ship is that it has a CR cost. So if you just do it while it's at 0. Legendary status, been around so long and through so many metas. Most recently, assault chain gun. That's fine. Tarsus class freighter drifting through space, battered. Okay, what have we got here? Base effectiveness. This is just salvageable. Okay. Go ahead and salvage this thing. That's fine. I've got plenty of space. Let's get this kite class shuttle. CR recovery starts eating supplies immediately. Fair enough. But that is how that would have worked though, right? Salvage crews boarding the wreck discover that many essential systems are undamaged. The ship could be recovered. If not recovered, the ship will be scuttled. I guess we'll consider the recovery of this shuttle. How much crew does this need? Say how much crew I need? Oh, hardly any. Yeah, go ahead and recover this. Green Moon is now part. Check the ship on the fleet screen to see how much CR it's gained already and what you lose in refitting. Alright. I probably should have refit these anyways. I'll just refit them when they get back to base. It's fine. Derelict Lasher class frigate drifting in space. Battered, though determining whether it's recoverable or not recovered. Okay. This one's a salvage. Yep. I'm not going to be deploying them anyway for a while, so it doesn't really matter. Wolf class frigate. Salvage systems boarding the wreck discover that many essential systems are undamaged and the ship could be restored to basic functionality. If not recovered, the ship will be scuttled. During the tutorial with the normal fleet, you want to grab all these ships you can because you just need hulls to throw out the pirates, but you can afford to be choosy here. Right, okay. Because I started with some extra ships in my fleet, so I can afford to be a little bit pickier with what I'm doing here. That makes sense. I'm assuming that you guys are discussing like meta damage, because that doesn't all those numbers there are going straight over my head. Okay, we're good. I can actually, it looks like I'm probably gonna be able to afford most of these, so I think we're fine. So if I like pause right now and I went into fleet view, like you're saying at this point, because this is still at 0%, I could just go ahead and like dink around with its settings, because there wouldn't be any. It literally can't penalize me because it's already at 0%. Is that the what I'm getting here? Am I understanding that correctly? Won't lose CR because there's a. That makes perfect sense. Okay. Get out of that. Let's just go keep looking around at this. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Mounted guns aren't taking up your cargo space. I don't think I have any guns to throw on it anyway. But and I'm not planning to deploy them until we get them repaired anyway, so I'm not going to worry about that. But that's good to know for future, for when I'm recovering ships when I actually have guns and might want to use them right away. I think I sold the Thumper actually, so she gone. Ship is not easily recoverable, but it would be very useful in the upcoming. I did sell the Thumper, yes. Just restart the whole game, huh? No. Very useful in the upcoming fight against the minor forces guarding the jump point. You can story point to make ship recoverable. Do this now by selecting the appropriate option for exploring the derelict. Condor class light carrier. I don't need to do that. I could salvage it. I guess, okay, one sec. Let's take a look at this. Take a look at the report and make a decision. Let's take a look at the report. Do I want this? Oh, this uses a lot. It does give me a bunch of bonus XP, though. Can you sell the ship? Early game, you starve for weapons and having extras in your arsenal makes outfitting new ships easier. Fair enough. Yeah, I used to say that does use a lot of crew. Selling is not worth. Okay. Same value as scuttling it. Oh, okay. Balancing to prevent exploits. That I suppose makes sense. Yeah. Like what I was probably exactly what I was planning to do here. Just like gathering it, mothballing it, bringing a giant fleet of mothballed ships back to base, and just fucking selling them all. Yeah. I suppose I don't really need this thing. I need to consider my options. You know what? Fuck them. Go ahead and salvage it, because yeah, that's a lot. We'll go ahead and take all that crap. That'll be good for now. Alright, give me this. What do you got? Tanker. Restore basic functionality. Consider ship recovery. How much is this going to use? Oh, hardly anything. Or like balance to not make you come back from exploration to sell a ship. Dev can fix the balance issue in other ways. The stopgap has gotten kind of permanent. Anti-busy work thing. Oh! It's a really bad tanker. I mean, I'm just gonna basically be using it as like cannon fodder anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. Honestly, for me, looking at what I'm looking at right now uh, is it a hull that barely uses any crew that I can use as cannon fodder for the pirates? I mean, is there a reason not to take it? Can't fight effectively like driving a semi-trailer into a tank battle, but that's what I want to do. I want to drive the semi-trailer in first to draw the fire, and then I'm going to have my other ships come in along the sides and actually, do some damage. Or is that not a good strategy? Should I just be scrapping this thing? That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't know, like supply upkeep isn't too big of a concern right now. Get rid of it when you don't need it anymore. I was like, yeah, it's barely using any crew, so I was like, I kind of feel like like it's only up in my supplies by like supply drain like a tiny amount, and the crew by a tiny amount, and it'd be one extra thing I can just like chuck at them, sacrifice it as cannon fodder in front of my main fleet. That thing's leading the charge, man. Like, okay, where are we? Okay, we're good. There we go. Let's get my transponder back on. There's the ping. Based on a Prometheus, my opinion would change. Some of the ships on your fleet are low combat readiness. Fair enough. They are repairing. Okay, if I went... Full repairs require 38 supplies, so I could just instantly repair my full fleet right now. Is that what it's saying? Okay. Shuttle down to the dockside bar. We'll take a look at what we've got here. If I go to refit, and I go down to some of these 59 ordnance points left. What does it even mean? What does ordnance points left mean? Same cost as over time, just instant. Oh, so it's the same cost as over time, so I might as well do that. Then there's no reason not to. Maintenance costs, they take a fast start because they don't know how much each little thing they do is eating up their money. Use OP to mount everything. Ordnance points are indicated in the top right meter of the refit screen. Get a gun, hull mod, or just vents or caps. Okay, I guess I'm just a little... Oh, so I'm... Hold up. I can burn up the extra... Faulty power grid. So like right now this thing's like has guns in every point. Maybe not good guns, but it has guns in every point. Oh no, this is empty. These are empty right here. Do I have anything I could put in this? 2 available, 720 credits each. Anti-shield, point defense. Honestly, that might not be a bad idea. Put some point defense on this thing and just have it fly out ahead to take care of missiles? Maxing vents is compact for combat ships. Okay. I might just do some point defense on this thing as like... And then I can have this thing out front to help like deal with anti-shield, finisher, anti-armor, anti-armor. Damn, this thing actually looks really good. Weapon arcs. Okay, so this thing, these wouldn't aim directly ahead. Rear ones are good for PD only. Anyway, they used to face forward. I mean, you could always do like a broadsider build too. Like, depending on like how your weapon's laid out, you could probably figure out a way to do like a, hey, I'm gonna have a couple things that are side facing and just like broadside you with them. But again, yeah, that depends on balance and how they've. That would depend on how this game is actually set up. Faulty power grid. Is there a way to fix that? I hit add. Build in. Oh, okay, I see how this works. Okay, so I could add in some hull mods. Restore a hull, but usually costs more than getting a new one. Some capital hulls are designed for broadside builds, but smaller ships are always forward focused. Okay. So I'm guessing I don't really want to worry too much about this guy right now. Let's either move with a skill or not at all, and abuse the reduced cost to deploy it in combat. Okay. Oh, I see, yeah. I have not talked to the commander yet. Should I talk to the commander first? I was just kind of taking a look at my ships to see what I even had here. Like what my recovered ships were actually giving me. Faulty power grid is hella lame. Flux dissipation rate reduced, sensor profile increased. Oh, that is real gnarly. Talk to them before refits. Okay, we'll do. Invest in the yellow tree already. Check out the last two skills. Good point. Good point. Let me back out of this real quick. I actually want to take a look at that. That's a fair point. What are my... I haven't gotten any more skill points in a while. What are the last two? No hull, a true spacer can't make home. All your ships are almost always recoverable if lost in combat. Ships lost in combat have a 75%, if 60 points or higher, to 90% chance to avoid demods. I'm assuming demods is what happened to that thing where it's got a bad hull mod. See the character... Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Chance to remove one demod per month from a randomly selected... Oh, so that'll just automatically heal my ships. Okay. Chance to quickly remove one demod from newly acquired ships, higher for ships with more demods. 5% maximum combat readiness per S-mod built into the hull. That is nuts. Holy shit. Yeah, what is this? Deployment cost of ships reduced by 6% per demod. Oh my god. Demod hull deployment cost reduction also applies to maintenance cost. Oh my lord. I kinda love skills like this. Demods are damage deflect hull mods that give negative stats. Okay. Excellent crutch. I kinda love perks or whatever like this, where it's like the more debuffs you have, the more benefits you get kind of thing. There was one in Fallout 4. You could get guns that had a mod on them, a legendary mod on them that for every drug you were addicted to, it would deal like 10% increased damage, but that was like everything you were addicted to, and there were like, I think there were 14 different types of booze addiction because each of the beers counted as a different addiction. So you just stack like you drink like 10 of every beer and down every drug on the planet before you went into a fight, just to get yourself completely addicted to everything, and then wait for the it all to wear off so the addiction kicked in. You'd be dealing like 200% or more bonus damage. Like, it was just insane. I love skills like that. That's fantastic. Derelict Ops is incredibly busted in 0.95. Legit let you ignore damage sometimes. Armor tanking was hilarious. Yeah, I love nonsense like that. That's super funny. Alright, open the comm directory. Buddy, what's up? Welcome back. Bunch of rust buckets, aren't they? But put some weapons on them, get a proper refit done with a dedicated crew. It'll do alright. No worse than the pirates got at any rate. Speaking of weapons, just about to ask you about that. Not much to buy in the open market. We have some in stores. I've already ordered local storage space to be assigned to you with some suitable weapons transferred there, along with enough supplies to speedily bring the new ships back to full combat readiness. Use them to outfit your new ships. Make sure you've got enough crew for a full complement on every ship, and then break the rogue miner defenses to the inner jump point. After this conversation is over, press R to open the refit screen. B to auto-fit. Pick a desired loadout and the ship will automatically be refitted to match it using what weapons are available. Now have access to local storage. Some weapons and supplies have been placed there to access it. Select storage. Okay. 0.9 skill system, so half-bake. It was still kicking and screaming. Still hate it. 0.91 skill supremacy. What version are we on now? I didn't even look. I installed this and I literally haven't looked. I just got a warehouse lease. So is this like storage at this station? 0.96A RC10. Okay. Oh, I think it's buried under part of the UI right now. 0.961 should be the Polish patch. I'm going to pay 5k to buy a lease at each port. Oh, okay. So, and then is that independent by port or like? I'm gonna assume it's independent by port. I'm gonna assume like if I store something here and then buy a lease at another planet, I'm not gonna be able to like transfer goods back and forth between them instantly. Yeah, no teleportation here. Fair enough. Makes sense. Is there like a pay to have it transferred over time option? Ugh, the hell? It would be time for me to go to work if I was working today. Good to know. So let's pay storage upkeep, 5k each port. You want to store stuff if someone else owns it? No. Okay, so you can't transfer stuff over. Got it. All it yourself. Alright. Fair enough. Can you assign a ship to go on its own little independent mission? Like, hey, I'm going to be flying off here and doing this, and I'm going to send one of my own ships across the galaxy to go pick up some crap and bring it back for me? Like, can you split your fleet off into multiple sub-fleets? If that makes sense? Or are you always just flying around as one fleet? Late game, you stash everything on one of your own worlds, so, yeah. I guess I'm just curious how advanced this is going to get. You can only control one fleet. When you start colonies, they'll spawn their own fleets which do colony-related tasks. Okay. Because, yeah, that's like, this overall is honestly reminding me a lot of, like, X3. And, like, X3, late game, you would have, like, oh my god, you'd own, like, hundreds of ships, and you'd have them all flying around doing, you could order them to all do all kinds of crazy independent stuff, like, hey, I want you to go dock at this station I built over here and gather these materials and then bring them to another station while I'm currently flying this freighter, and it was nuts. Like, that game was insane. Although it was another one that was like, oh my god, you'd have to spend like 100 hours just learning how to like function in that game before you could even start playing the actual game. It was so insane. There's mods to try the subfleet thing, but I don't run them. It's notoriously buggy. Considering an orders tab exists, this is likely planned but not implemented. That would make sense. I'm willing to bet that the team making this has played a lot of the same games. I've only played X4 for my 1 billionth menu. I went elsewhere. Oh, if you think X4 is bad, X3 is way worse. A lot of the X series fans didn't like 4 because they streamlined it too much. And if you've played X4, you know how little that means. X3 is like, you're gonna need to take like a 60-hour long like intro course of YouTube videos to understand what the hell you're doing. The station construction was very complicated, which it wasn't that complicated in X3. X3 building stations was much easier, but it was also much less customizable. Current round of development is focused on implementing story content as the foundation for all the combat and economic simulation has already been laid. Last few updates have been focused on mission systems and story quests. Also doesn't use all my CPU cores, 0 out of 10. Yeah, that's actually, that's something I do think this game is gonna probably hold my interest more in, is that the X games, I mean, they have a story, but like, it's so minimal and you hardly ever interact with it. Like, the reason you play the X games is to just dick around with the Galaxy Sandbox and like the AI stuff. And there is sort of a story tacked on. This looks like they've actually put some quality effort into like an actual like linear-ish campaign with some actual story and get you involved and set up in the universe, which is something that I need in these games. It's why I've always liked Freelancer more than X, even though Freelancer is significantly less like has significantly less depth to it than the X games. Freelancer had so much more story content. Skill system got completely revamped for like the third time, but it's stabilized again. People trying to convince me it uses all your cores. Meanwhile, the E cores are dead in game. Yeah. Star Sector's even worse. It's almost fully single thread. I mean, this feels like this game was designed to run on like a potato. Like I'm fairly certain if I plugged a wire into 2 lemons, I could power this thing. But think you get the stabilization routine. Correct. These cores seem like they can work miracles sometimes. They transmit the results. Good luck to you if you fail. Well, let's send a security force to do the job, and that can get very messy. It's simple as fuck. It's a 2011 game, probably runs on XP. Probably. That's not a bad thing though. This is a game that knows what it wants to do and is doing it very like directed, and I appreciate that. That's well done. I don't like excessive feature creep can make these kinds of things way worse, and this seems like it's very well focused. I'm very impressed with this. Like for a team of 4 people, and I know it's been in development for like over a decade, but like that's fine. This is a very clearly just something that like a small team of people are working on in their free time because they love it, and that's good. Oh yeah, absolutely. That said, another game that I need to get around to actually like putting some time into is Everspace 2. This is also giving me kind of Everspace 2 vibes. Part of Dev's potato design goals because it's one of those world simulations that can easily spiral out of control from combinatorial explosion. It took years to optimize trade economy so it wouldn't cook the CPU. I completely believe that. What's the one game? There's one space game that's like a space 4X game, and the UI basically looks like a fucking Excel spreadsheet. It's just the most insane looking thing, but it is unbelievably complicated. Like, it is probably the most complex AI simulation of a galaxy that I've ever seen in a video game. And it's like all designed and run by one guy, and he's been updating it for like 25 years. Fuck me. Hold up, we're looking that up. I want to know what that is. I know exactly where to find it. Give me just a second. I just need to go to here. Go to this videos playlist, close this out, scroll down a bit, and I'm looking for the one that basically doesn't have a thumbnail. I am looking for one of his older ones. Sorry, I have my thing full screened over chat, so if I'm not seeing something, that's why. Is
So
it
once it's here,
this? Yeah,
liking the design.
yeah, it's this. Aurora 4X. One sec. I've pulled up one of Mandalore Gaming's videos on this just to show you an example of what the UI looks like. This is it. This is the game. I don't want to go watch Mandalore Gaming if you've never watched his stuff, but it looks like this. Here's most of the gameplay. Here's a system map for you. Like, it is absolutely ludicrous. Like, just insane. Like, but it is probably the most advanced, like, system you've ever seen. This video, by the way, does a phenomenal job of explaining it. Like, it's so crazy. Like, I definitely, like, that's a game that I would love to get into, but I don't have the decades of my life left. When Mandalore was reviewed 5 years ago, you know what it is. Run out of drink, the situation is critical. Oh no, that's bad. Yeah, Mandalore stuff. Mandalore does some great reviews, man. Fantastic. Like, I've gotten so many good games out of that channel. Good luck to you if you fail. We'll have to send you security force to do the job. Yes, very good. Come now, it's not so grim. I have every expectation you'll succeed, or I wouldn't send you, but it's my responsibility as commander to plan for every eventuality and not rely on a miraculous savior. Oh, thank you for the follow, Karma. Much appreciated. And yeah, for if you're newer around here, I do a kind of variety of games. I'm not like dedicated to one particular game in any way, shape, or form. I kind of just play what I feel like playing. A lot of times I've been trying to I've been sticking to doing like a Zelda game on Monday nights. After finishing Tears of the Kingdom, and Breath of the Wild back to back, because I was just kind of binging those. I've taken a bit of a break from that, but I'm going to be trying to get back into that. And then I'll usually try to pick one other series that I'm doing like 2 or 3 nights a week, just as something to keep the channel flowing, and then maybe a one-off mixed in here or there. Oh no, you're fine. Believe me, I understand how passionate, like, this. I can definitely tell this is a game you're very passionate about. I understand, like, being passionate about a game and wanting to share that knowledge. That's you get me with Morrowind, and you're never gonna get me to stop. That's why I don't watch other people play Morrowind, because I know I will absolutely lose my damn shit. Usually located in the Starsector stream if I'm watching it all to stream this game. Yeah, do it. But yeah, like I've done a bunch of stuff over the years. Metal Gear, Mass Effect, God, too many different games. Zelda, I've done most of the God of War games. Delta's Miners. 2 fleets guarding the jump point will aid each other if you engage one when the other is nearby. Easier fight if you manage to separate them first. If you can't, it should still be a fight you can win, though. Okay, so 2 fleets, I can try to separate them. Okay, copy that. Got it. Let's go take a look at my ships. Refits. Oh, did they repair all my ship's combat readiness here? Get a peek at the economy simulation. Click the colony info button at the top left of the trade screen. Okay, I will. Real quick, I'm going to auto fit this to go for... Wow. Okay. Allow black market purchases. Upgrade. Do I want to de-tick this for now? Do I want to de-tick black market? Look at storage before refitting? Okay, cancel. Where do I go to look at storage? Where do I go to look at storage? Through cargo? Storage. Storage. Okay. What am I looking at in here? What am I trying to see? I can just take a look through what I've got here, because I got some auto cannons, graviton beams, harpoons, light machine guns, mortar, ion cannons, all that stuff. Yeah, I was like, I see we got this stuff all free. What are you? Broadsword LPC? Flare launcher. Okay. Yeah. Well, I was assuming that, like, if I go into here and I go into auto fit and I like de-tick like these, 1% of its base value to keep it stored there. Got it. Okay, so it's better to get it onto a ship or sell it if I'm not like really not going to use it, just to make sure I'm not like wasting space. Autofit can't mount weapons you don't have. That makes sense. Do I want to Do I just want to manual fit these? I feel like I should just manual fit these. Like if I go into this, and I tick owned. Keep black market open, especially when it comes to guns. Okay. Select template from the left. The right picture shows the best autofit can do to match that template. What it has access to, sometimes they have gold in there. Okay. Downside is minor. Okay, so if I like retick these, do I want to strip before auto-fitting? Generally results in a better fit. Refitting outside the port reduces the ship's combat readiness and option leads to more changes. I found whole capital ships in there. Okay, if I do this, what is this actually doing? Do I want to do this as just like a balanced build? That's probably better, right? Care more about black markets by large amounts of illegal stuff. Guns aren't even illegal. Okay, so this is costing me nothing. Always add blast doors. Prioritizes storing the blast doors, which increases hull integrity and greatly reduces crew losses suffered. Do I just want to do this? Using autofit blindly is really bad. It can give powerful builds if you don't have the right parts. It's a great way to learn how to load out new hulls, get some starting points to understand new ship type. That's one thing is like a lot of these games where you can like super customize your ship, it can be really hard for me to get my head around what is a good build. So having something to base it off of seems like it's probably not a terrible idea. If you have every gun in the autofit, it's okay. Alright. Otherwise, not so much. So, like, this looks like it's got everything, right? Oh, and then this one here, it's... Are these just empty? Yeah, I want to go with this. Get used to knowing what gun does what and how to use them. Should solve your extra weapons. Okay. Wait, I'm going to go here. I think I'm going to go with this. Do I want to add blast doors or reinforced bulkheads? Increases hull integrity and makes a ship virtually certain to be recoverable if lost in battle. Downsize the mount in the overdriven one. That's what you want to avoid. Is that, you're talking like this one here? That this one isn't the full size? Don't have a heavy machine gun, so all can auto fit on it as the overridden template is a railgun. Is that... Am I seeing it right? So this wants to put on a heavy machine gun, assault chain gun, 2 hammer class torpedoes. I'm getting a heavy mortar. This seems very different. Like, hardly the same at all, to be honest. Whereas this one, it seems like it's actually managed to match it almost perfectly. It was putting 2 point defense lasers on there, but this is putting 2 light machine guns on there because they don't have the 2 point defense lasers, but that seems like that's fine. God, I don't have much of the parts, so it makes terrible substitutions. Balance seems like it's making a pretty reasonable, like, I was going to put those light machine guns there anyway. So this seems like a sensible... It's putting blast doors on, which I suppose I don't need. But it's not costing me anything, so I suppose why not? I think I'm going to go with that. And then it's split it 2017. I honestly wouldn't even begin to know what's a sensible distribution there. Like as far as my hull mods and my capacitors and vents go, I have no idea. Hammer's almost complete balance build, you recovered it. They have blast doors, you can manually get rid of them for bulkheads. So probably do that. Oh, what the hell? Wait. What did that... Ah, God, I wasn't expecting it to... I thought that was gonna... Okay, one second. Auto-fit this. Confirm. Spend free OP. Okay. Flux distributor, flux coil adjustments. Does this seem sensible? Story quest throws some random weapons in storage and often make a balanced build or aren't far off from it. Shield flux potentially. Compare dissipation values to weapon flux. How do I view my weapon flux? Oh, this right here? So 697, so I'd want to... Aha! I'd want to bring that more in line. Okay, vents are maxed at 20. So my weapon flux is at 697, flux dissipation is at 433. Shield flux potentially. Okay, so with shields and full weapons, I'm draining 797. Flux coil is bad because I haven't maxed capacitors. What is this doing? Increases the ship's flux capacity, depending on hull size. Not as efficient as flux capacitors. Most useful when added as designed already carries the maximum possible number. So ditch that. Okay. And then I'm going to want to add... What do I want to add? Blast doors, or... I could ditch some more capacitors and put the bulkheads on. These for AI, 2 flux weapons dissipation is the 2 times flux weapon dissipation is the limit, 3 times for armor tanking. Okay. So wait, 2 times weapon flux, 2 dissipation is the limit. Blast doors are very dependable, so is reinforced hull. Basic hull mod is almost always helpful. I mean, I've got the space for this. 1-to-1 gun flux dissipation. We don't know what else to do. Those are never bad. I guess I've got the space for this, so we'll just throw that in. That'll be fine. Okay. You. Auto fit. What are you? You are a shuttle, which means you're going to be just terrible. So we're going to throw some interceptor on there. No. I can get pretty close to this standard build. Confirm. Dissipation is literally higher than my combined shield and flux, so I should be basically impossible to do anything with. We'll be fine. Unreliable systems. Trade. I'd value bulkheads over blast doors. It adds more hull too. We don't know what else to do. So like you're saying, maybe ditch the blast doors, ditch 2 capacitors, and throw on the bulkheads. Is that the route you would think of going? Okay, so like ditch this, and then throw some of that in there. Shields hull. Oh, that is quite good. Yeah, extra hull. Good distraction from the enemy, has little staying power. Giving it strong missiles makes it a potential threat that can't be ignored. Got it. Good to know. 20% hull over 40 and always recover. That does seem good. So yeah, throwing some missiles on it, just so that it's a distraction. All right, that'll work. What is hardened systems doing? Peak operating time for ships not suffer degraded performance. Combat readiness degrades self. That's whatever. This thing's gonna blow up anyway. Let's be real. What are you? You are an assault frigate. Watch you blow up for maximum entertainment value. Fair enough. I mean, assault variant does seem like it would make the most sense out of the assault frigate. That said, I can actually get closer to the close support than anything else. Because whatever this main forward cannon is, this graviton beam, I'm either popping... I can't get this heavy blaster, so it's throwing on a point defense laser on the front? Wait. Ion cannon on the front? It's throwing an ion cannon on the front. Don't underestimate PPT value. Do you have rockets or torpedoes? Harpoons aren't the best. I don't think I do. Enter combat simulator time for free if you want to test any aspect. Don't underestimate PPT values. Late game, especially, they matter. At 0% CR, your ships are useless. Do I want to go with this? Go with the close support on this. What? Oh god, this thing is in rough shape. Oh lordy. Oh lordy, she rough. Flux coil adjunct. We are max, so that actually is okay. Oh man, I'm not gonna remember what all weapons I have in there. I am far too forgetful for that. I would need to write down a fucking notepad of what all I've got. I'm gonna trust the auto build a bit on this. I'm gonna give the auto build a bit of leeway to do what it thinks is best for me here. Okay, flux coil, boom. If I subtract one off of this, can I do that? Personal field of both because it can't even shoot a pulse rifle. You need a medium energy weapon for the forward mount. What do you even have? Autofit can't stop you choosing a template. It has no parts for it. I mean, I had something. One sec. I will get back into there in just a second. I actually want to go with this. If I do this, oh, okay. For this one, it had. Oh no, it is empty. What the hell? It was showing me this. It was showing me this here. That it was going to build it with that. Yeah, there we go. The graviton beam. I was like, I can click it, but like, yeah, I've only got an ion cannon, a point defense laser, or what I've currently got, the graviton beam. And then nothing available from either of these. So, I was like, I feel like this seemed like the most sensible option to do. Stick with the graviton beam. And go with a close support build. Yeah, I was like, that seemed like the most sensible option. Like I was going because that's the one that was able to match most closely because I've got the harpoons and the graviton beam. I got everything I need there. I think I'm happy with this. I think this will do just fine. Do I need to fuck around with weapon groups, or does it automatically assign weapon groups for me? I think it automatically assigned weapon groups for me. Fantastic. All right. Swapping out the graviton beam to your flagship and the wolf. That's theoretical. Well, wait. Apogee may have better weapons for the wolf. Oh. So if I go over to this, pulse laser, like, would this be a better thing to slap onto that, maybe? And slap the graviton beam on this thing? Short range, hard for your apogee to get close. This is short range? Where am I even viewing? Range 600. Is that? Oh, that is very short range. That's a fair point. That is a fair point indeed. Actually, do I wanna? Yeah, okay, that's actually a good point. Let's try flopping that then. We will take this off of here, pop that onto here, and then where was that? I think I needed one more point, which I will get off of capacitors to throw that pulse laser on there. Fly in the apogee, I'd rather the wolf be shit. Give your apogee the graviton beam, it'll use it better. Apogee is a dedicated targeting core. Makes a valid argument it'd be better to forget the wolf entirely and just put all the best stuff in the apogee. fair, I don't know what the best stuff is, so I'm kind of just going with like I don't know what any of these do or like what's better than what. There's too many numbers here for me to like digest this all and like make up a like get a solid comparison of all 30 different weapon types I have here. Like if that makes sense. Like there's just too many stats here to compare off the top of my head. Keep pulse laser on the apogee since it's hard flux. We'll slap this back. Okay, so wait, we're gonna go back over to here. We're gonna pop that back onto that bad boy, and then pop this back onto here, like that. Apogee in the sim for a minute, you'll understand with your eyes. One sec. Auto fit this, confirm. Did that set my weapon groups? Okay. I think I'm just gonna trust that this is set up in a functional manner right now. I am happy with this for now. Because like the thing is I could run it in a sim, but what I'd have to do is I'd have to like run each loadout in the sim and run each different variant of the loadout. Because otherwise I'm not gonna have anything a baseline to compare it to, and like I'm not spending that much time on this. That's fine. 20 point defense, the wolf's gonna die real fast to any fighters. Do I not have any point defense lasers at all? I don't believe I do. I have this. Yeah. No, okay, hold up. I have 1 point defense laser. Yeesh. I was like, because I don't even think I can... Yeah, there were no point defense lasers to buy. I was like, I could slap 1 point defense on it, but like, yeah, I don't have anything else. There are none available to buy, there are none in storage, and there are none in the shops. Or the black market, so... It's the best I got. Which is kind of why I was going with, like, I'm just going to stick with this. But I could slap one of these on there and then just max that out. And then weapon groups, that's all fine. Okay, confirm. Actually, wait, I'll want to split that into its own weapon group, because I want that to be on auto-fire on its own, so it's not auto-firing with the ion cannon. Alright. Shift-click to place another point defense laser. Got it. Wolf needs a point defense ASAP. That makes sense. Let me... That should be fine. Okay, and then what was the other thing we were going to look at? We were going to look at... On the trade thing, there was a system info button that you were mentioning I should take a look at if I want to see a bit more about colony info. This here. Biggest info is potentially a condor. I don't know what that means. Okay, so population and infrastructure, monthly income zero? Base value market manipulator, colony is shit since trade is closed. Oh! Oh, because they're cut off. Right. Right, that makes sense. Okay. But yeah, I can see how this, yeah, you can see all the different, like their demand and supply and demand mechanics and all that being put in there. I get how this works. Alright. Sounds good. We're gonna save first. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so I need to get up to that gate. And actually, hold up. Here's how we're gonna do this, right? Here's the plan. See? What we're gonna do is we're gonna turn this off, and then we're gonna go dark, and we're gonna come in and try to separate the fleets out. Because it mentioned that there were multiple fleets nearby. Ah, and I can get in over there. Okay, hold up. Making colony info is important for understanding what goods a colony makes and consumes. Yeah. Oh, it's fantastic. I'm having a blast. Thank you so much for picking this up for me, because yeah, this has been very interesting. Okay, hold up. If I can separate the fleets out, I can take them out. Oh, okay, hold up. Idea. They haven't picked me up yet. You sensor pulse at the pirates, it can draw their attention. Fair enough. Get in the range of one of them. Often try to investigate the pulse source. So... Are you talking like the active sensor burst? Is that what you mean? Or is that something? Are you talking something else? Huh. One sec. We're gonna try something. I'm gonna try just poking this guy a little bit and see if he wants to come over here by himself. Come here, buddy. Do you want to come over here? Or are they just gonna run because I'm a bigger fleet than them? Okay, hold up. That's fine. That just means I can herd them. Wait, that wasn't right at all. I didn't want to emergency burn. No, I wanted to fucking... Stop emergency burning, you idiots. That wasn't what I wanted to do at all. No. Ah, that was the wrong button. Completely the wrong button. Ah, well. We'll be fine. Okay. So, question here. Do I just throw... do I just throw everything in there? Or do I want to just, like, throw in a few limited select ships? Like, do I just want to, like, toss in, like this guy, and then this guy? Pursue them, it's an auto-resolve with no risk. Wait, is there an auto-resolve option? Forces a battle in which disengaging forces attempt to get away. They're trying to run. Hover over the enemy ships to see their info. Okay, so... Because I don't know, again, I don't know enough about the weapons for this to mean much. Deploying ships uses supplies with larger fleets, important not to over-deploy. Yeah, so I was like, I don't want to necessarily burn everything on this. Small missile energy. That's the thing, is like until I really have like spent enough time to play with this enough to understand all the weapons, I was like, a lot of these info panels are giving me a lot less info than you might expect because I don't actually understand what these mean. High DPS, but poor defense. Yeah, I'm thinking... Okay, one sec. Let's try Pursue. Both have to force a battle. Order second in command to handle it. Offers no risk to your ships, but less likely... But likely has effect on the commanding the pursuit yourself. So I could just auto-resolve this? If they were fighting, I'd say go in. But since they're running, you might as well just chase. So just it's like just let the auto resolve handle it. Fair. That's actually a good point because they're probably just gonna outrun me once we get into the battle if I actually manually control it because my ships are all slow as fuck. So possibly, yeah, possibly just go. Yeah, that makes sense. I might just go with this, and then. Do I want to just send in, like, this, and this? Ship speed matters for the auto resolve. Okay. Does that seem like a sensible amount of stuff to send in? Oh, no, let's send in the carrier too. Only counts DP of a chip. Send the kite, it zooms. Okay. So do I want to send like all of this in? And like I was debating on the carrier because of the fighters. Like, do I want to send in the carrier so that I have my own fighter screen against that, and maybe like pull this thing out and swap that in? Send what I can afford. I mean, I honestly have like a fair amount of supplies. I'm not like super worried about that. Like, what is this? Because honestly, there's a debate that I could pull this thing out entirely. Slower than the ships are chasing, they won't catch anything. The onslaughts and the frigates have gotten kills. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Able to disengage not without taking losses. Salvage reports that a ship disabled during the battle can be restored to basic functionality. Okay. Disabled or destroyed. They got one ship away. Oh my god, the Red Dwarf, are you kidding me? Love that show. Consider ship recovery. Yeah, I'm not wasting a fucking point on that. That's fine. Relationship with the pirates was decreased by 5. Yeah, got a bunch of credits. Pick through the wreckage. I will take everything you got out of that. I got a bunch of ion cannons, pulse lasers, light machine guns. Fantastic. And, go ahead and pursue open second in command. Sounds good. I think on this one, even though we haven't fully recovered, yeah, I think we'll just send in this and this. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright. Pick through the wreckage, take it all. Fantastic. Derelict ship. Okay. Do not pursuing ships still incur CR costs for deployment. Oh yeah, I figured it was. I figured it was still incurring the cost. Let me go grab that actually. Fair point. Explore, consider ship recovery. How much is this gonna cost? Barely anything. I'll take it along. Alright, how's our supplies looking? We're at 185. Yeah, I got enough. Fleet logistics support. Alright. Let's get in there and take care of these guys. And I think what we'll end up doing... Oh, Lord. We'll just go for a dance. There we go. Alright, pursue them. These guys are another little tiny one. So let's go with... Let's go with you, 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 and you. Fantastic. We wiped them all out completely. Didn't take any losses. I could recover this Sunder. I can for free recover this Hound combat freighter. Ooh, it's honestly pretty costly on the supplies though. Hounds are good early game. Usually a venture cruiser to fight at the end of the tutorial. Rolled weird RNG and got 2 Sunders. Like that's fairly costly on the supplies. I guess we'll take it. Whatever. I've got enough supplies. I don't need to be that frugal with my supplies. Pick through the wreckage. Take all. Got 32 out of that. It'll be fine. Let's go see what we got going on here now. Stabilize the jump point. Load the stabilization algorithm into the jump program, and the drive field goes through a series of esoteric fluctuations, the resonance gradually canceling out the instability of the jump point. Jump point should be stable enough to use within a day or so. Early game tend to rapidly need more cargo space, and hounds do that. You also need some chase ships. Fair. Fair, fair. Turn to Ensira and report my success. Let's get back over there and make sure that I actually toggle my transponder back on too. We're good. And right about there should be good. Oh, I nailed that. All right. Just as it came into range. Report your success and Gemini will start enforcing transponder rules again. A lot of players get caught by that. It's frustrating. Oh, I've been obeying them regardless. I only didn't obey them on the trip out that first time. Yeah, open the comm directory. The cost that they didn't read. Well done. Seems a bit giddy with enjoyment and actually did it. You just never know with these things. It's such a relief not to be cooped up in the system anymore. Here's your reward. Well earned with my gratitude. In addition, I set you up with a monthly stipend from the Galatia Academy in recognition of the services rendered. Should run for 3 full cycles. Frankly, I don't have much room to complain right now. Didn't even have to lean on them too hard to get this sorted out. Alright. Expect the authorities at the headquarters on Gala in the Corvus system would like to hear about the recent events, but you deliver a report for me. Speak to the station commander Moyes when you get there. Make sure you take enough fuel to make the trip. Flying in systems doesn't burn fuel. It's easy enough to forget that flying in hyperspace does. Not too far. With your current fleet, you'll need at least 100 units to get there. Okay. Manage to run out of fuel somehow and get stuck in an uninhabited system, then you'll be in real... And that'd be a real feat in the Galatia Corvus route. Let me tell you, you can always use a distress call and wait for help to arrive. Stipend is excellent. 3 years of free money. Alright, game number actually tells you you're going to end the not bothering you about the transponder thing. They just do it and get mad. Also declaring a bounty on the remaining rogue miner fleets here. If you'd like, you can stick around and help clear them up. Okay, consider my options. Cut the comm link after exchanging a few pleasantries. Okay. Hold up. We're going to leave this. We are going to head this way. Because I remember a thing. And what I remember is that you wanted me to come talk to you. Okay. Stark White Halls, yeah. Landing promenade is filled with mountain civilian transports, few high-end personal craft at the far end, row of freighters offloading supplies. Perhaps you're an alumni. Have you considered donating to the scholarship trust for the academy? I'm misremembering. Thought I had to. New province is very, very busy. New administration after the recent unpleasant issue. It's going to take some time, days, weeks, sometimes. Might want to leave your comms ID. Really? I mean, yes, we'll come up immediately. The agent turns to you. Provost Baird will see you right now. Please follow me. Meet him for a drink on Codal Station. Oh. Okay. Led through a discreet, secure access door to a series of passages that bypass public concourse. The travel lift activates an Academy agent's presence. You step inside an agent's encouraging nod. Lift pod is wrapped in a diamond matrix through which you can see a canyon-like sweep of plazas pass by, fitted with crowds of students, academics, and technicians. Raising your gaze, you see that your pod is approaching a tiered substructure. Seems to hang over the curve of the station interior. The pod slows, and you shuffle to adjust the local grav field gradient. You're near the core of Galatia Station. Guard wearing a mirrored faceplate dismisses the junior office agent and ushers you into an antechamber filled with small groups waiting to meet the provost. They have perfect hair and perfect skin, unmarred by the radiation and burns that mark a spacer. Cybernetics you can spot are consciously stylish adornments rather than crude augments. Many have brought their young progeny with them. The stench of wealth and influence is palpable. Heads turn as you led past all of them toward a set of large doors inlaid with wood from what looks like real trees. You feel the glares on you like point defense fire on heavy armor. Storyline starts with her stack of radiant quests. Said quests are good early money at least. Okay. Play it cool, eyes forward. Yeah. That's probably what this scene to me is the bit where you get to ask about the stipend. Enter an office and the door closes silently behind you. Provost Anahita Bard turns to acknowledge you. Your entrance while concluding a call via her desk tablet. Rank citizen. Ooh. Pardon me. Yeah. Ancient wooden shelves for real. Paper books gleam darkly in subdued light emanating tastefully from nowhere. The shelves are only half-stocked from crates scattered across the office. A brass orrery of the Galatia system adorns a plinth in the midst of a seating cluster. Parchments mounted behind the provost's desk display intimidating intellectual rankings. Their seats of authenticity softly glowing. Seals of authenticity softly glowing. Apologize for the mess. Only just moved into the office. Before you speak, she raises a hand. You're not here to set up a donation. Why then? Because it's very much in my interest to know about the up-and-coming mercenary captain who is capable of reversing the unfortunate situation created by my ambitious but incautious predecessor. The institution is not devoted to purely theoretical work. She forms a cradle with her hands as if to hold an idea as she explains it. For what use is knowledge if it does not give us the power and wisdom to change the world for the better? So leaves the question hanging in the air for a moment. Knowledge can also be very profitable. Once the officers begin to speak, the question was rhetorical, Captain. She brings her hands apart. The Galatia Academy could make use of someone like you. Someone capable, discreet, and here she pauses a tacit for emphasis she appears to employ often. Very well paid. I do not wish to make the same mistake as my predecessor. If one wants work done properly, appropriate incentive must be provided. She leans back and looks at you, done speaking. For real this time, probably. Responses roughly align with the attitudes of the major factions in the setting. Kit clap, be silent to assert dominance. Ask about the stipend. I'm interested. What do you need done? Thanks, I have priorities. Really did want to create a scholarship. Ask about the stipend. Oh, alright, I'll ask about the stipend. Gemini saddles with that as a disciplinary measure. Had they seized our assets directly, it would be a clear violation of their principle and non-intervention in matters pertaining to the policies of Galatia Academy. They'd look little better than pirates. Instead, as this last act in the office of Provost, they had my predecessor, Thomas Calicor, sign a range of burdensome contracts that he was removed before he was removed to a hegemony oubliette, much to your benefit. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so she isn't directly hegemony. She's still actually running this as an independent institution, and isn't entirely thrilled about the hegemony's interference in this. Okay, that's actually a good read to get. Alright, yeah, what do you need done? She's wild is what she is. She'll put you in contact with academician Alvis Sebastian. Technically part of the independent faction, okay. Will be my liaison with you. You will receive a few mundane tasks from various departments in the Academy that would build a working rapport and provide you with the funds required to bring your fleet up to my standards. Looks over her spectacles at you. Most of all, I require evidence of trust. I intend to remain provost here for a long time, and productive relationships are built on trust. We'll speak again before long. She looks out the dimmed windows into the great halls of the Galatia Academy. You cannot imagine what you shall accomplish. Smiles, not for you, but for herself. When you can't sell Sebastian. Yeah, that was certainly an interesting take on that. I think we'll leave that for now. I'm not like super fussed about that. You get cash every month for 3 years, adding up to 500,000 credits out of the Academy's budget. Helps new players from starving to death. They learn how to make money and manage expenses. Alright, so hold up. At this point, so let me see if I understand how this works. This gate here used to connect to the other sectors of the galaxy. And, like, this right here is a sector. And there are a bunch of other sectors that would have been connected by those gates, but we don't have access to that gate network anymore? Is that how this works? And then the jump poles are how you jump system to system? Is that about right? Many gates throughout the sector. Okay. Gate is inert. What? Nothing happens. What the hell is this? Get out of here, you. Shoo. Oh god. Okay. In theory, there are many sectors, but since I can't get there, I don't care. Yeah, fair. Get out of here, you pirate bastards. Order a jump to hyperspace. Yes. What the hell is this? Ships traveling in hyperspace use fuel in proportion to distance traveled. Fleets that run out of fuel drift towards the nearest star system and they become stranded there. How the... Whoa. So wait, I'm supposed to go to Pontus? What am I even looking at here? Oh my god, wait, was Corvus where I was supposed to go next? I don't even remember where I'm supposed to go next. Jesus Christ, this is... Hold up. Stabilize the jump points at Jangala. Huh? Show on map. Space 2.0. Gas giant the Academy orbits. Check intel. Okay. Jangala is a planet in the Corvus system. Oh, okay, we're good. I see. We're flying there now. Order a jump to Barad? What does this mean? I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go here. Go to this Jangala jump point. Jump points exhibits fluctuation characteristic of a drive field activity a short distance away from the exit. Disposable probe sends back a microscopic burst of information. Forces near the exit are assessed likely hostile and a possible threat to your fleet. Gas giants serve as jump points too. Okay, so I don't want to go there just yet. I want to go here. No, I don't. I want to go here. Order a jump to Corvus. Get out of the Corona. We're good. We're fine. Just a little singe. Less burn, just a little singe. Just getting a little toasty. Alright. Didn't you have transverse jump? Could have used that too. I thought I did. Our system is currently being visited by pirates. I see. Okay. Initially, a center of xenobiological study and tourism exploitation follows discovery, and millions of square kilometers were raised, then covered by plantations tended by massive robotic harvesters. No paradise for humans, requiring biofilter masks and decontamination process for surface visits. Riotous native jungles must be held back this day by periodic orbital burns from Jungala Station. Ooh. Alright. Talk to you. Connection is accepted after a slight delay. Yes, you are. You have a report for me. Let's just take a look. Galatia is back on the map. That's excellent news. It says here you've had quite a hand in it too. You won't be forgotten. What can I do now? What anything specific for you? You got options. There's a bounty in this system right now due to the unusually high pirate activity. You've already got some experience dealing with pirates. That'd be a good way to earn some credits. Of course, you could always visit dockside bars. Good opportunities there sometime. Try your hand at salvaging. Load up on fuel, machinery, and supplies, and head for the outer systems. Good idea to pick up a mission first so you're not running blind. Someone's usually offering good money to analyze this planet or that derelict, and where there's one, there's often more. Finally, you could take a commission with the hegemony. Due to the Galatia business, your standing is high enough that such a request would be accepted. You'd be expected to fight our enemies, though it's quite a commitment. If I were you, I'd hold off until you got a more solid fleet behind you. Okay, so basically I can join a faction if I want to. So I'm assuming at this point this is where it's basically just opening up and being like, hey, you can kind of just go out and explore what you want now. You can just go do the things you want to do. Pick your missions, whatever. Chad moved here to get a hedgy commission for the cashola, locks you into low tech for the most part, but isn't necessarily bad. Fair. I feel like I want to meet some more of the factions before I commit to one though, because like right now the only faction I know anything about is the hegemony, and like I don't just want to sign up with the first government that I meet just because they're the first people that asked. Like I want to go meet some people, explore the galaxy. Maybe there's cool pirates out there I could join. Ditch them later, it costs 10 rep doing it personally. Seen streamer take the commission at the start of the game and then just speed accelerate orbiting Jangala for a year to get the money to buy ships. That's funny. I'm RPing as someone that took a very long vacation. This took a year vacation to Jangala. It's fine. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm actually probably going to call it a part for this here. Because I feel like I've at least gotten to see the basics of the game. I might do another stream of this, though. What I'll probably end up doing... terrible employee RP. What I'll probably end up doing is playing some more of this in my free time. And, like... just getting a feel for it some more, and like seeing like what I'm thinking of it and like how it's going once I actually get into the more like I'll probably skip the tutorial and do like an actual like we're just gonna get in and start playing the actual like main game. And thank you for the follow, Emil, much appreciated. I will probably do that to see what I think of it, get a feel for it, and then once I've like stuck in a little bit more and I actually understand a little bit about what's going on and decide if this is something that I think I'm gonna enjoy messing around with, if I want to come back and do a stream with that. And if I do, I'll probably do like, what I'll probably end up doing is playing like one more like 4-hour or 5-hour session off stream, just kind of like getting a feel for what the main game is like, decide if it's something that I think I would enjoy, and if it's something I think I would enjoy, start a fresh file on a new stream and just go in completely fresh on a new character. Is likely what I'll end up doing. So if you see this back, that means I've played this and I've enjoyed it, and it's going to be back. And if you don't see it back, that means I played it and either I didn't enjoy it as much, or I thought that it wasn't something that I would enjoy streaming. Sometimes it's like, streaming is different than just, like, I want to be able to talk about it and enjoy what I'm doing. Although this game has a fair amount of interesting stuff to read, which does make it worthwhile streaming. I've done nothing worth note so far. Absolutely. Completely understandable. I mean, this was the tutorial. This was just the let's get you a feel for what this game is gonna be. I wasn't expecting this to be the actual game, although I have played enough other games similar to this that I think I kind of know where to expect where this is gonna go. So I'm just curious to see how this particular take on it goes. If that makes sense, because I've done enough stuff like with like the X Games and with like Mountain Blade Warband and stuff like that, where it's like I have a feel of what this game's options are going to be from what I've seen here. So yeah, it's interesting. I'm liking it. It's got a lot of potential. I'm gonna have to play more of it, and I'll decide if I'm gonna be doing more streaming of it. For now, let me see something here, because there's two options of what I do now. Option one is we just ditch this completely, and we see if anybody's online that we can raid, and we send some people over to do a raid. Is anybody online doing up that I could do a raid on? Not super anybody yet. What time is it? Okay, late enough that I would have expected most of the people that I would normally raid to be on. That's the other option. I could boot up Warcraft, because that's probably what I'm going to be doing for a little bit anyway, is like just chill out for an hour or two, leveling my professions in Warcraft, because I've been working in Wrath of the Lich King. What's the time over there anyway? It is currently 8:24 a.m. for me, but I am a massive night owl. This is like, I would normally be getting to sleep right about now anyways, and I do need to work on my mining in Warcraft. So if y'all want to just hang out and chat for a little bit, I can just keep the stream going, and we'll just play some Warcraft for a little bit while I run in circles in probably Tenaris, mining Mithril. No, but I didn't. I mean, I only woke up at like 5 p.m. yesterday, so it's not as insane as it sounds. So yeah, if you're like, man, it's like, well, how are you still awake? No, that's normal. I normally only get off work at midnight, so I usually get off work at midnight and I'm upstream until about 8 in the morning. So this is about normal for me, and I'm on vacation, so I woke up at 5 p.m. I was a third shifter for like 14 years, so working overnight for 14 years, yeah, like I can't even fall asleep until the sun comes up. It's fecked. Like, it's absolutely fecked. All right, let me just save this real quick. We'll save this. We'll save and exit that. That's fine. And then pop out of this. I have enjoyed this though. This was quite good. And then real quick, I need to get in there and edit stream info to get this updated if we're going to do some Warcraft for a little bit. Where's my dashboard? Take me to my dashboard, please. Greater dashboard, manage stream. All right, edit stream info. We will do. We'll do Wrath Classic Profession leveling. And then we'll switch this over to this. And we'll pop back on that. Okay, that should be fine. And then once, if you refresh, it should update. And then I'll just do some Warcraft for a little bit. We'll just wind down the last hour or so messing around with the old World of Warcraft. Because, yeah, I'm basically just dicking around, doing some mining, working on my Death Knight. I got him up to 72. I did most of the rest of Dragonblight. Well, not most of the rest of Dragonblight. I did like the first half of Dragonblight. And up to Wrathgate. And then I did the like Invasion of Undercity, which I've already done on stream back when this launched. It's on the YouTube channel there. Again, for anybody new that joined, much appreciated. Thanks for hanging out. We are, as usual, going to be doing just kind of odd one-offs and whatever. The social media links down below, or, oh my god, why is this so loud? On my end, anyway. Looks like it's not too loud on your end, so I won't worry about it. But the social media links, if I should be able to pop up here. currently is the Twitter and the YouTube, which I am probably... Yeah, you gotta get that patriotic music going. Is it too loud though? Is it... How's it doing? If it needs any tweaking, let me know, and I can tweak it. But on my end, it's blowing my eardrums out. But yeah, social media links down below. Twitter is where I've been posting any updates, although I will probably be updating what social media I use for that, thanks to Twitter being a collapsing nightmare. And then the YouTube has all the old archived VODs on there. I basically just use it for archiving all my stuff, so all the old series, full playthroughs I've done of all the games we've done over the past are all living on there somewhere. I still understand you over the patriotism, so it's fine on my end. Fantastic. Gotta be a patriot. I wish I had my retail version installed. Oh yeah, you gotta get the Oh, does that not work in this? Are you kidding me? Oh, what? Is there not a / for the Alliance in Classic? Oh, what even is this game? What? That's so lame. That's actually a thing. In retail, you can literally do / for the Alliance and your character will do the for the Alliance, like,
you
cheer.
Need something?
What kind of weak nonsense is this? Chuck all this in the bank. But yeah, my main character in retail, which I haven't played in years.
See you later.
Iwick totally decked him out as a patriot. He's got Alliance flags on every square inch of his body. Like, he's like basically like Homelander, but for the Alliance. Alright. What was I working on? I'm working on mining. That's the plan. I need to go mine a bunch of stuff. Because it's one of the problems of starting Death Knight is that your professions all start like super low tier. Because you're level 55, but your professions are like, the insanity included. Your professions are all like garbage. Like they started at 0. So I have to go now and just level my professions back up. If I want to go mining in Northrend, I need to go mine all my stuff all the way up to 450, I think it is. So we're going to be here a minute. And I think right now, I need to get to Tanaris. So let's head... I think the best way to do this is going to be to fly to Menethil. Do you consider Homeboy insane? Is he like sociopathic? Oh, my patriotic Homelander dwarf. Oh yeah, no, he is absolutely batshit. Like, I'm on an RP server with him, and I RP as someone who is just like if he were living in America, he would have truck nuts on his car. Like, he's he's really going hard on that Alliance drip. If I'm in arenas, I have the toy that lets you plant the Alliance flag on, like, enemy corpses. And I will literally stop and take time to do that on every kill I get. Like my battlegrounds, like every single kill I get, I'm slapping an Alliance flag on the corpse. Which probably irritates the shit out of my teammates, but like, I don't care, man. Yeah, no, it would be Lionhead truck nuts. Absolutely, it would be Lionhead truck nuts. Blue and gold, all the way. He'd have like a giant airbrushed Varian Rin on the side of the truck. Like, that's one of the best parts about playing Wrath here, is we've got Varian back. Our real king. Sorry, Anduin, but not quite the same. Alright, where are we headed? I also need to go do the rest of these, like... I think I need to do this today, actually. I think today's the last day of the festival? Is it the last day of the festival? Oh no, I got a couple more days. So one of these days here, I need to... Yeah, this ends at 4 a.m. So I got like 2.5 more days. Ish. Yeah, 1, 2.5-ish, yeah. To go do all the Fire Festival stuff. Which should be pretty doable. The only thing I'm probably not going to be able to do is there's one quest that wants me to go out and run a dungeon out in Outland. It's like a level 80 boss that they added into, I think it's slave pens, and I'm not gonna probably end up having to hit an 80 before the before that runs out, unless I like do nothing but play Warcraft for the next 2 days, which I could do, but I probably won't do. So what I'll probably end up trying to do is just run around and hit all the bonfires, because I gotta hit all the rest of the bonfires here, and then I gotta hit all the bonfires over here, and then I gotta hit all the bonfires up here. I think I did hit all of the bonfires in Outland. I'm pretty sure I got that all taken care of. So that's all done. But yeah, the plan for now is I need to head out to Tenaris and just drive around in circles and look for mithril to mine until I get my mining up to... I think I only need to get up to 225, and then once it hits 225, I think you just go Ungoro? I don't even remember. I have to look up what the... WoW Professions, please tell me what I need to do, because I just use this site to give me all of my info. WoW Professions, Wrath of the Lich King Classic, give me mining. And scroll me down a bit, please. So yeah, I'm gonna do... Oh, we're going to 245. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, we're gold. Okay, this is perfect. We're gonna go down to Tenaris. We're just gonna run loops around Tenaris until we hit 245. And then once I hit 245, I'm assuming, yeah, it's just Ungoro all the rest of the way. Just running loops of Ungoro. Easy. One-off retail, I mean, we could do. The problem is I don't own Dragonflight. Like, Steam's the same name? Yeah. One sec, I can even link you to my profile real quick. It is... I think if I just go here and I go to this... I think this should have the list of, if you go there and view my games, I think it should have the list of all the games on there. There's a million of them. Yeah, like, I don't have Dragonflight, so, like, I can do retail, but I can't do the current content in retail. Oh, perfect timing. There's my boat. And, like, I would have to reinstall it, but that's not too bad. I'd need to set up my add-ons, but that's also not too bad. I think I can mostly just copy the info over from this, because I used most of the same add-ons between both versions. They finally got the, like, add-on structure compatible between both versions. Oh, and there's the boat to Northrend, too. Man. Perfect timing. Okay. Finding my way over to Tenaris is going to be the longest journey. Because, yeah, I think this boat should take me to Theramore, which I can go hit. Actually, I'll probably, you know what I'll probably do? I'll hit all these flames. We'll hit Theramore, and I'll just run past a loop, we'll, like, run through Thousand Needles to get to Tenaris, and I'll just hit the flames on the way. That'll be good. Make progress. And I can get some exploration in, because I'm trying to eventually get the Explorer title on this guy, so I can get that all taken care of. Oh god, I've never even seen what Steam Mobile looks like. It's probably a mess. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Is there a way? Can I get the URL directly to my games list? What if I give you this link? Does this take you just directly to my games list? It might. I don't know if that only works, like, internally or not. Alright. Made it to Theramore, so now I can just roll on through here. Good lord, seriously. One sec.
I don't have a target.
Yeah, no, it's not too bad. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Because I am gonna go deaf at this rate. I need to whap that down to about there, or I'm gonna absolutely blow my eardrums out. And then what we're just gonna do is we're just gonna bump this up a bit to compensate.
I need to target something first.
That should be fine. Okay. Asked me to log in. I'm already logged in. Yeah, I wasn't. That might only work internally. Like, I wasn't sure if that link was gonna work externally. I was literally just opening it up in the Steam app and then just like right-clicking the copy URL button. So that's like, because I'm logged in under me, I don't know if that's gonna be the same URL for an external link. I also don't know what their UI is set up like for their mobile version, though. I've never actually used their mobile sites. Check my wish list, though. I think my wish list is mostly the stuff that I thought looked interesting and I wanted to keep an eye on. It's not even so much that I want it, it's just that I wanted to keep an eye on it. Yeah, Silk Song, hell yeah. I'm super excited for that, if and when it ever comes out. I try not to think about it, 'cause it just gets depressing these days. If that game ever comes out, it's going to be fantastic, though. I'll have to get, like, you know what? That's something I'll do. If I get a Discord set up, I know you can set up like a notes page, basically. And I can probably just set up like a notes tab, like a notes channel that just has like a list of all the games I've got on there, because it's a lot. Not to mention I've got my PS4 back now, so like I've got all my PS4 games. I've got a couple hundred on there. I've got a couple hundred on Xbox 360. I've got my Switch. I've got all the stuff I can emulate. I've got a lot of stuff. Like there is a lot of games available. It's one of the problems with trying to pick what I want to do next is that there's just too many options. Because I'm an absolute video game hoarder. Alright, keep going through this way. What's all this out here? Oh, this is fantastic. I'm just chopping through this map. I was like, we'll just kind of slowly work our way over to Tenaris. What I'll probably do is I'll just do like a little wrap-up hour here, kind of cool down after Starsector. Of probably trying to hit 245 will be my goal. I think I'm at 221, so it's not even that much. It's like 24 mining nodes worth of mining, maybe a little bit more if I get bad luck. And that shouldn't be the worst, even if it's like pretty camped out there and I'm like fighting for mining nodes. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh god, I really don't want to go through this city. I swear I'm not attacking you guys. I'm just drunk and driving through the middle of town. It's fine. Don't mind me. All right, we're good. Found it. Okay. I imagine it's also probably not going to be the most convenient thing to load because there's just too many entries on there and their database really wasn't designed to have that many things on one profile. Yeah, there's a lot of options. One-off borderless gaming, hell yeah. I do have 100% achievements on that. So I have a perfect score on that game. I was laughing because it keeps recommending it as like when I set up my profile, you can set up the like little banner ad things on the main profile page, and it keeps asking if I want to put a list of games that I've 100%ed the achievements for, and it keeps suggesting borderless gaming, and because borderless gaming technically does have one achievement, which is just launch it. So I've 100%ed that. Yeah, there's a lot of options. I don't know if it shows the playtime too, because I know like on my end I can show like I can sort it by playtime and show the playtime, and it's like they honestly all looks deceptively low. Sometimes it's because there's like games that I've purchased on console and then I just picked them up on Steam as like a backup, so like they don't have as much playtime on there as you might expect. Or if I'm using like a mod launcher, it might not launch it through Steam, so then it doesn't count the or record the hours that I'm playing. That was the problem with Fallout 4 for a long time. Is I was when I was launching Fallout 4 because I was using the like script extender, it wasn't launching it through Steam, and same with Fallout 3. So like it didn't count any of my playtime. Speedrun wallpaper engine, hell yeah! I'm like the best wallpaper. But no, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on there. Achievement percentage in hours, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Pardon me. Moo cow. I just need to sneak on past you there. We're good. Down we go. Like, thankfully I'm high enough level that I'm not having to pull these guys. Like, I don't really want to attack the random, like, horde NPCs. I have one of them, and I've basically never played it. That's the, like, the anime, like, World War II RPG thing, right? I think. By Sega, I think? I think I own 4? Valkyria Chronicles 4? I've basically never played it? 700 games, you're gonna get rate limited. Yeah, Steam's gonna cut you off. Oh yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. Although some of them, I will say, there's maybe 50 of those are like DLCs that for some reason count as a separate game. Like I think Dawn of War, Winter Assault, and whatever the Sisters of Battle one are, both count as a separate game on the Steam entry, like on the library list, so it records them separately. Which, like, isn't the most accurate thing, but... Alright. What was that? Copper? I do not need any more copper, thank you. And I got a flame I need to put out up here. Oh god, get out of here. What are you, like a level 26? Get out of here.
It's too far away.
Alright, pick this up. There's another 20,000 XP. Seriously, the XP from this is insane. Like, I'm actually not getting terrible XP from doing that. Might default to Genshin with 70 gigs for a one-off. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm just going to probably uninstall it afterwards, but... the thing I would suggest asking, though, is Genshin going to make a one-off that's going to be worth your time? Because, like, is the first 4 hours of the game interesting? That's one thing to keep in mind, because I have to think about that when I plan one-offs, too, is, like, is the first 4 hours going to be worth my time? Or can I set it up ahead of time to a point where, like, there's a 4-hour chunk that's actually, like, interesting enough? Because I've had a few games that I've thought about doing one-offs of, but then I was like, ah, man, like, the first 4 hours just sucks. And so, like, it's not going to be worth doing. First 4 hours is the best, and the game goes downhill from there? Oh, well, fantastic. Then maybe that would make a really good one-off. I can tell you this, I am definitely never going to play it without somebody redeeming a one-off. So, if you ever want to see me play Genshin, that would be a good one to redeem a one-off on, because I am certainly not planning to touch it otherwise. Okay. Why am I not getting the exploration for this? Like, what is it that it wants me to find out here? Because I want to get this filled in, but like, game, are you feeling okay? What if I check up here? Is this gonna explore? Are you just waiting for me to discover like whatever this is? No? What is it that you want me to explore here, game? Oh, is it the little Tauren city? Does it want me to discover the Tauren city? I was like, as long as I'm going through here, I want to get my exploration ticked off just so I don't have to come back through here again later. Okay, it was that. I need to discover Windbreak Canyon. Again, as long as we're right here, I'll tick this off so I'm not having to loop back and do it again later. I'm assuming this is going to be that little centaur camp that's like right up ahead. Yeah, you can just start to see some of the huts coming into view there, and there's like a bunch of centaurs that have a little camp set up, and I'm betting that's what this is going to be. Get in here. Also, this zone is so cool. It's like, when they redid all the zones for Cataclysm, I think this is one of the biggest losses, is that like, Thousand Needles just isn't a functional zone anymore. Okay, game? I'm in the camp. Do you want to discover this camp? There you go. Because they like flooded it now, and so now it's just like, it's pointless. There's nothing here. It's just a bunch of water. Even the racetrack's like underwater now. Closing in. Yeah, you'll have it soon. But yeah, this zone got wrecked. It's very unfortunate. It's really cool in this one where you got all these like little pathways between the mountain paths, and like there's the Tauren village up top. There's really not much for the Alliance to do here. Like the only thing the Alliance really has to do is like there's the Goblin Gnome racetrack out in the desert here, but that's really cool. And there's actually some pretty fun quests related to it, although they do send you back and forth halfway across the world like 3 times. But that's something that I actually really enjoyed about like Wrath and like classic style leveling, is that you actually felt like you were, in a world. And like sometimes there'd be a quest that would make you travel from like here all the way to the other continent and then up to here and then back. And it's like, it felt like you were really having to put some effort in, travel time and whatever. And nowadays it's just like, hey, walk to the other side of this zone. And, oh, is that too far? Here's a portal. We'll just teleport you there. Yeah, like this whole thing's underwater now, and like that's boring, man. Like, look at how exciting this is. No, I'm joking, obviously, but Valkyria Chronicles 4 Complete Edition. I was gonna say I thought I did. I thought that's the one I picked up. I think I picked it up because I watched Many a True Nerd do a video on it once. I think, and it was on sale, like super cheap. So I was just like, whatever. And then I don't even think I've ever really launched it. I might have launched it once just to like test that it was running, but I don't think I've put more than like an hour or so in. 14 minutes, yeah. And I think that was literally just like, launch the game, check the settings, click new game, make sure everything runs, close the game. Like it was not a lot. I have not played Hat in Time. I've seen tiny clips of it, but I have not played it. I picked it up because I knew it's a game that I would like, but I have just never gotten around to playing it. It's like, it looks very similar to like the same kind of platformer that like Banjo-Kazooie was, and I love that kind of game. Like, I was actually just playing a little bit of Banjo-Tooie the other day, because I've actually never played that either, and I realized I have it on my Xbox One. I was like, why not check this out? I think I was waiting for this to download, actually. I was waiting for Warcraft Classic to reinstall. I was just playing Banjo-Tooie just to see what that was like. I never played Yooka-Laylee either. I don't even know if I have that on Steam or not, but like, it's another one that was like, picked it up because it looked like it'd be something I'd be interested in and then just never touched it. Alright, Tanaris. This is it. This is the destination. Real quick, we're just gonna... Oh, no, that's not encouraging. That's a level 80. Oh, they're here doing the same thing I'm doing. They're just grinding out mining. Oh, this might be rough. We might be in for a rough one. Red Alert 3 has no playtime because I've only played it a tiny bit and on Origin, yeah. Because I actually own the complete collection on Origin, and I think I picked up Red Alert 3 ages ago, because again, it was just on like a super cheap sale on Steam.
Greetings. Alrighty then. Be seeing you.
Alright. Real quick, I'm just gonna consult my map. What direction does it want me to take here? Okay. It wants me to basically path like here, down, around the back of this, squiggle around the whole border of the zone, do one little trip back and forth, and then squiggle around and back over. Alright. Let's get rolling. So what we're doing here is we're watching for little yellow dots to appear on my map. And if they're little yellow dots, I mouse over them. And if it says mithril or gold, we go mine it. And then we rinse and repeat for the rest of our lives. I need to get 24 more ranks of skills before I have cleared out what I need out of this. I'm also real quick going to just do my exploration again while I'm out here, just so I get this all sorted out. Some of the most exciting zones in Warcraft here, let me tell you. All the sand you could ever ask for. Prison Architect actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. More compelling story in some of the other games I know. I've barely ever played that, I think. And I mostly just messed around with like story mode, I think, or that doesn't mean story mode, sandbox mode, the opposite of story mode. This is just one of those like chill games. Kind of chill out and build your little thing. Okay, hold up. It looks like there might be something I need to explore over here. Yeah, what's this all about? There's totally something back over here. Story's dramatic and dark. Which is wild to me, because like when you play Sandbox, it's just like the most laid-back thing imaginable. Alright. We're gonna kind of do a combo of exploration and mining here. Oh! This cave. I don't recognize this cave at all. I think it wants me to go around the back side of this, so we will do that. That said, where does this go? Hello? Where are you taking me, cave? It literally just goes to the other side of that hill. Okay, I could have just gone around. Good to know in the future, we'll just go around. And then, yeah, I think it wants me to hug the wall here. Don't mind me, small pirate village. Oh, there's a yellow dot. It is iron, which is basically useless to me. But we'll mine it just so that I get it out of the way and so that it hopefully respawns into something valuable. That's fine. The exciting world of profession leveling. Anything back here? Don't suppose I happen to have any mithril hanging out in the back. I probably just want to pop over this hill this way if I can. What is this? Strange arrangements of stones. Must be for a quest or something. Huh, okay. Can't go over that way, that's fine. go around the back over this way. That's fine. We'll just loop around the outside. Thankfully, Death Knight, free water walking. I can just zoom on over this. No problem. Alright. Still looking for Mithril. Place your bets now on how many laps it's going to take me to get my 24 points of mining. And like, fairly large zone, so... I'm going to guess 24 points. I'm going to guess 5 laps is going to be what this is going to end up taking. Because it tends to be pretty abysmal looking for Mithril out here. Okay, once you get around this mountain, it wants me to go all the way to the lip and then loop back. Okay. That's fine. Oh. There's one right now. Also, the original Valkyria Chronicles. I did not know that. I'm gonna guess it was probably dirt cheap at the same time. I'm a sucker for Steam's, like, people also bought thing if it has a sale on it. Oh, another Mithril deposit. Oh my god. Look at this. Raining Mithril out here. Never mind, we're gonna be done with this in half an hour. Easy peasy. Alright. Also, I need to stop in here just so that I can get my Caverns of Time. Get that ticked off. .5 hours of Amogus. That is correct. One entire sitting. And then I was like, yeah, that's cool. Alright, I'm assuming that must be the Caverns of Time quests down below me there. Yeah, alright. Let's keep exploring. There's some really cool dungeons down there, though. Like, when I get to the point where it needs me to run, like, Stratholme, the Culling of Stratholme dungeon, I will absolutely stream that one. Like, see if we can get the guild together and do a stream of that, because, oh man, that dungeon's just great. Super fun lore stuff, like, really good layout. There's the fun, you can try to speed run it to get the dragon. That's super fun. Okay. We're in Bugland. A lot of the good story games like, be way too long for a one-off. Yeah, that's the thing. It's hard figuring out like what makes a good one-off, because a lot of times it's like, oh, you want something that's like fun. Like sim games work really well for it because it's like or like strategy games work really well for it a lot of times. You can just kind of check it out and just take a quick look at the first 4 hours and get a feel for what you're doing and be like, hey, I kind of see how this works and what how this all fits together. Oh my god. I am in Bugland. Get out of here. Okay, I saw a Mithril node down here. Where the hell did it go? No. There it is. I found it. Don't mind this. I just need to find the way down. This way looks good. There it is. Okay, I found my Mithril. Oh my god. This place sucks. Alright. Didn't think I was going to Silithus today. Good lord. Alright. take all the bug bits, though. These are actually always really fun hunter pets. Because, like, most of these you can tame as hunter pets, and man, look how cool they look. I've always liked this, like, aesthetic, though. Like, the Encourage, like, tile set is always really cool looking. I will nix that one. If you want to do Microsoft Flight Sim, I unfortunately have to nix it because it won't install on my computer. Because I don't know if you've seen how their installer works. It's like I think it's 125 gigs to install, but you don't download it through Steam. You download it through the game's launcher, and it's like download speed capped at like 1 megasecond or something awful like that. It takes, I think, 32 hours to install the game. And that's if it decides not to crash. And you can't close the launcher or suspend your computer the entire time. I was actually curious to go back and try it again, and I was like, oh, maybe they fixed the, because I installed it once, played it a little bit, thought it was fun. After I spent like a week trying to get it installed. And then I uninstalled it because I needed the fucking hard drive space back because it's 125 gigs. I was like, oh, well, let me try reinstalling it. They must have fixed that installation problem by now. And then it was like, no, it's still exactly the same. And now they just announced that they're cutting support for it and they're moving on to a new version. It's just like, what was the fucking point of this game? Like Flight Simulator X was like the go-to flight simulator for over a decade. And then they were like, okay, we're rolling out a new one. And it's going to be a live service model, and it's going to have the most insane overhauled, like, graphics engine and installation process. And then, like, 2 years later, they cut support for it. And I was just like, thanks, guys. I really glad I dropped, like, $120 on that. Very frustrating. I did land a plane on my house, though, so that was fun. Alright, 225, so I need 20 more nodes. This honestly isn't going half bad. I thought I was going to take way longer than this, but getting fairly lucky with the nodes, so hopefully that means there aren't too many other people out here farming this. I saw at least one other person that I am, like, almost certain is farming mining nodes. Fair? I'll also say I'm always open for suggestions for, like, hey, I would, you should do a series on this, that, or the next. Because I'm always, like, looking for more ideas on what I can do next as a series. Because there's too many options. Like, there's just way too many options. Like, as you can see from my Steam library, I've got a few games to pick from. And it does get to the point where my brain is just like, I can't even decide where to go with this anymore. Valley of the Watchers. Oh, isn't this the entrance to, this would be like the entrance to Uldum? Except it's not Uldum, yeah, Uldum doesn't exist yet. Because they didn't add that zone until Cataclysm, but there was just like this giant gate that was even marked as the entrance to Uldum. I don't like that these have gone green already, because that means this might take more than 20 nodes. Oh god. We're good. Might even return to it later when there's more content. Fair. There's a lot of games I do that with, where I'll just like take a break, just let them update it for a while. I do that with a lot of MMOs, where I just kind of like, we'll come back in an expansion or two and see how they're doing. Like Uh, S- Star Trek Online, I do that with all the time. I do that a bunch with SOTOR. I've done that with Warcraft a bunch of times too, where it's just like, eh, what they've got out right now isn't interesting me. We'll come back in a few years to see how it's doing. Like, I don't think I'm like permanently done playing retail WoW. I'm just done for now. One day I'm gonna be like, I'm in the mood to check this out, and I'll go reinstall it and buy the newest expansion and catch myself up. But at the moment, hasn't caught my interest, especially not with this to compete with it. Like, sorry retail, but you are never gonna be able to compete with, hey, we're about to launch Ice Crown. Okay, hold up. Which path does it want me to take here? It wants me to take the path that I'm taking. Okay, I've got that right. Yeah, everyone comes back in the end. Well, that's what was killing me with this guild. Like, the guild that I'm in right now, is a bunch of my friends that we played WoW back in the day. And when Wrath of the Lich King came out, uh, like, the main group of them was, like, kind of burned out on retail because, like, Shadowlands sucked. And they were like, I don't want to play Warcraft. Because, like, they're like, I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm burned out on Shadowlands and it sucks. And I was like, yeah, this isn't Shadowlands. This is Wrath. It's like the best this game has ever been. And they were all like, no, I'm good. And then when they announced the trailer for the Trial of the Crusader, it like convinced them all they wanted to get back into it. And of course, they just went back and started new characters on a different server, on a PvP server because they all wanted to play PvP. And I was like, okay, I'll just start another new character because I have a max level Death Knight already, like who's already like fully maxed out on blacksmithing and all set to go, and like I think he's not raid geared for current, but he's raid geared through part of Nex, and like he could probably start doing Old War, and set himself like within a month. I could probably have him set up for Trial of the Crusader, like with no problem. But no, we're all starting new characters again and just leveling up from the ground. Hence why I'm having to sit here doing mining streams to get my mining all back up. I was tempted to like server transfer him over, but I was like, paying for a server transfer on a Death Knight feels like such a waste because they already start at level 55 anyway, so like just start a new Death Knight. It's not that bad. Like what am I at on slash plate on this guy? He is at 50 hours. 50 hours and 7 minutes. And he's level 72 and almost done with the like classic era of progressions and into Burning Crusade. It'll probably take me like another 6 hours to get him caught up to like Wrath like professions. Maybe 6 hours, maybe not even that much. I don't even know. Might not even take 6 hours. Also, I missed my turnoff. It wanted me to go check out this little bit of hills over here. So we'll go do that and then we'll come back around again. That's fine. Besides, this might have some stuff on it anyways. Yeah, I'm figuring like another 5-6 hours to get him caught up on professions, and then probably another 10 or 12 to get him fully leveled, and then we can start working on gearing, which shouldn't be that bad because I can probably just do the like heroic dungeons and the daily quests and all the weekly quests and all that stuff to get them all caught up. So like shouldn't be terrible. I don't think Ice Crown's probably coming out till like close to Christmas, so it's plenty of time to get a character all leveled up. I mean, we've got people in our guild right now that are still working on like fresh, non-Death Knight characters that take, you know, significantly longer to level. Alright. As long as I'm out here, we'll grab all the exploration stuff for the middle of the desert. And then I can follow a slightly more tight loop on the way back. Like on my second loop. I won't have to worry about hitting all these exploration nodes. I think it's going to want me to go find the other little camp out here. Yeah, there's like this little ruins out here. I have a feeling that's where it's sending me to next. Start now, do you have time to catch up? Yeah, totally. I mean, it's going to take a while. Like, if you start a brand new character, right, like a non-Death Knight character right now, leveling's slow. Like, there's no joking about it. Like, leveling's very slow. Our one guildie that started like 2 weeks ago and has been playing pretty regularly, like really pretty regularly, I think is... One sec. Let me sort by level. That'll find him. Yeah, level 53. Maybe it was like 3 weeks ago. But yeah. And then Outland takes... Luck to design this, look at all that desert. Yeah, gotta love yourself some Tenaris. Oh man, it's great questing out here too. Let me tell you, all this running. It's probably about... God. I don't even know how many hours it takes to level through Classic at a casual place. Like if you're playing solo and just like leveling through the zones, it's gonna take a while. Like I'm not even gonna pretend it's not gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while, like 70 to 80 hours, easy, maybe longer. And then once you get through Classic, it's probably gonna be about 12 to 16 hours to get through Burning Crusade. And then once you get into Wrath, then you're fine. Like that's when you're into like current quote unquote content. And it's super enjoyable. Alright. Is this... Yeah, get this ticked off. Fantastic. And now I just want to head back up to here. Oh god. Don't mind the scorpions. But yeah, very chill zone. I feel like I'm gonna run into a sand crawler any moment now, though. Like, this looks like that dune when you see 3PO out in the desert. When he's like walking next to the big skeleton when he sees the sand crawler for the first time. You know the scene. Yeah, it's not too bad. And actually, I will say this: this server has been pretty chill to level on, thankfully. Like, despite being a PvP server, pretty laid back. The only thing I would be like, I don't know how much of an issue it would be for you, because we're playing on US West servers. I don't know if your latency would be like god awful. Like, I don't think it would be too terrible, but like, if there's a way to ping the server and check your ping before committing to an account, it's probably worth doing. Because otherwise you're going to get locked in. I don't want you locked into like a... I'm playing on a server halfway across the globe and it sucks kind of thing. Mongolian deathworms. Dude, these things are so creepy. Silithus and the whole, like, Encourage bug stuff. It's so, like, ugh. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Alright. Nothing out here. How are we doing on, Yeah, okay, that looks about right. Just trying to watch my, where does it want me to go here? See if we see any sign of... Nope. No mining nodes out this way, then we'll just loop on back. So what am I up to now? That was almost one loop done here, and we got myself up to 231. So, oh, wait. Make it
I
232,
need to
hopefully.
get closer.
Please be 232. Get out of here. Get out of here, you. 232. Alright. Fighting with my ISP? Yeah, I feel that. I'm fighting with my ISP on a daily basis, it feels like. Me and Sandby both. Like, we both have the same ISP, and it's like, it's just awful. Like, just terrible, terrible service. But they're unfortunately the best of a bad lot. I was like, I'm getting 70 to this right now, and I'm in the Midwest. And like, honestly, the game's playable up to about 300. Like, you'll notice it, but it's not gonna like break the game. I know, like, when my friend was playing, was it Star Wars? Or was it WoW? It might even have been WoW. Because he was living in Korea for a while, and we were playing one of the MMOs together, and we were playing on his servers, like the Oceanic servers. And, wasn't too bad. Like, I imagine that's probably about the equivalent of what the, like, ping differential would be. Although I don't actually know where the US West servers are located. I would assume it's California, because that's where, like, Blizz HQ is. And I'm guessing they're just, like, running the West Coast servers basically at HQ. Would make the most sense to me anyway, but what do I know? Maybe I'm wrong. What true silver deposit? That is very useful. 34. Okay, so 11 more. It wants me to get 11 more nodes. And then we're done with this bracket. And after this bracket, it is just running circles around Ungoro Crater for the rest of my life. So I think we're actually going to get this in 2 laps, so that's actually not bad at all. Maybe 2 in a little bit. Way better than the 5 I was expecting. I was expecting this was going to be camped way more heavily than it was. And it hasn't been too bad, although I have been getting a few iron here and there, and that's kind of dumb. I don't need iron. What am I going to do with this? I'm kind of half hoping I run into some horde out here. It's one of the things I've been most looking forward to out of, like, just pure catharsis, is, like, the server I was on wasn't a PvP server, and when I was trying to, like, level mining, you'd just run into people that would be, like, mining nodes, like, you know, bot farming mining nodes, and you couldn't do anything. You're just, like, stuck watching them mine the node that you just saw them were flying over to. Now that I'm on a PvP server, if they're horde, I can just kill them. Makes my life much easier. Okay. Twitch, give me a bonus. Oh, another iron. I don't need any more iron. Go away. Shoo. It's gonna end up chucking this in the guild bank. Okay, so head over to this, and then we'll just loop around the outside. See if we find anything out here. Nope. Alright. Okay, do I just... Okay, I think I'll just go around the outside this time. I went through the cave last time, and there really wasn't a point. So we'll just go around the outside. Hop on the old water walking, and away we go. And then after I hit this 245, I think we are definitely going to call it, and I am going to get some sleep. Or I suppose if I finish this lap, and I still haven't hit 245 for some reason, I'll call it a part there. I can always knock out the last little bit. Even if I'm like 1 or 2 behind, it's actually not the end of the world, because I can probably just go smelt true silver for the last level or 2, and that should catch me up to where I need to be to hit Ungoro. It's 10 every 5 minutes. I think the bonus is every half hour. I think I remember seeing that once somewhere. Hello. Oh no. Can I not do this? Oh, this sucks. Being this horde paladin, just ignoring each other as we try to jump this fence. Fantastic. Alright. Nothing up here, nothing over there. Alright. I'm sure, because for them, I would have just shown up as question mark, so I'm assuming they probably thought I was a level 80. I'm not technically, I'm level 72. But from their point of view, I would have looked like a level 80 just barreling over the hills at them. Although at that level, they might be able to bubble hearth, so I suppose they probably weren't too terrified. I was like, paladins do have a pretty easy, like, I can escape from everything button, as long as it's not on cooldown. Alright, coming around the end of this. I can't believe I'm not finding anything out here. A bust of a fucking loop. I'm gonna laugh if that paladin is also mining stuff out here. Find out that I should have taken him down. Okay. Oh, Divine Shield, man, it's so broken. Hate that crap in PvP. Alright. 235. 10 more to go. Although, honestly, probably a few more, because I'm guessing that with Mithril being green already, and it has been for a few levels, I'm going to start not getting gains on some of these. It's going to count them as too low level. Well, maybe I'll get lucky, and we'll start spawning in a bunch of true silver. Like, the other option, too, is I could just, like, cut to Ungoro early, because there is true silver that spawns there. The issue with that is that it's probably not as much true silver as it is thorium. And if I'm hitting thorium, I'm not going to be able to mine it. And then I'm just going to be stuck there. Yeah, like that right down there, that's a thorium vein, which doesn't do me any good. So no point in going into this hole. Oh, what's this? Mithril.
I'm out of range.
The bugs have provided. And that one didn't give any gain. Oh, that sucks. Alright. So it's going to be more than 10. That's okay. How many true silver did I pick up? I picked up a grand total of 2. Not very many at all. I was like, that'll give me at least 2 levels. So if I get to 243, I can ditch right now and just go smelt the true silver. I think that's how that works. I think it says 1 true silver per true silver bar. I don't think it goes into 2 until you get to thorium. Another mithril. Do you feel like being nice?
It's too far away.
Yes, sweet. 236. Alright. Oh, man, oh man. The exciting world of leveling professions. This is so much nicer if you're able to do it, like, while you're leveling. Like, if I was, like, playing a normal character, not a Death Knight, where I was actually leveling through this zone, and I could just mine the nodes as I saw them while leveling, so much nicer. Having to go back and do this all when you're, like, max level, so all you're doing is just flying laps and looking for specific nodes over and over again. Insane. Absolute madness. 237. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I will take it. And yeah, I guess we'll just go through the middle of this. This will be fine. Oh. Or I'll go around the outside because I see a node. What is it? What's it gonna be? More mithril. Give me a point. Be nice. No point. Alright. Dang. Oh no, it's super. Like, it's super chill. It's like I can just do it as like an end of stream, kind of just chatting, hanging out. Like, this reminds me of RuneScape. This was like when I played RuneScape back in like ye olden days. Because I played RuneScape. Like, I think I was one of the first 10,000 accounts in the game. Like, it was super, super early on. I played it because my friend's dad knew the original developer, like the founder of Jagex. Don't think you can reach 15k this stream? Depends on the bonuses, probably. I mean, you were getting pretty close. But maybe not. If not, it'll be the next stream. But yeah, so like I played RuneScape super, super early on because it was like my friend's dad was playing it because his buddy was like, "Hey, I made this game. You should check it out." And then he got his son, my other friend, into it, and we were playing a bunch. And like,
I need to get closer.
Chad woodcutting 99. God, I don't think I had anything to 99. Took so long to do. But we were playing a bunch back in the day, and this was like the early version. I posted a thing on Facebook the other day. I found the map version that I knew, because they hadn't added anything west of Barbarian Village yet, and they hadn't added like anything east of the like Desert Canyon mine. And there was still like a section to the east of Varrock that was like coming soon player housing. Like, the map looked completely different. The wilderness didn't exist yet. That wasn't a thing. Like, it was such a different game. They hadn't added paid subscriptions. It was entirely free to play. And how long you're going for? Probably get to 49.50. Yeah, we'll see. Because keep in mind, like, outside the bonuses too, like, the trickles do add up. So, by the time you get to one more bonus, you might have it. Yeah, so we played a ton of that. Like, half the time I was playing, it was basically just a chat program where I was hanging out with my friends. Like, there were like, I don't know, 6 or 7 of us that played it. And we would basically just, like, log in and, like, work on a profession, and then just sit there and chat with each other in RuneScape. So it was like, for me, it was mining. Like, that was my big thing in RuneScape, was I just worked on my mining. And I don't think I hit 99, but I think I got pretty... Like I think I was like 87 or something on that character. It was reasonably high up. Before I realized like I can't keep just spending infinite numbers of hours competing with bots to click on mining nodes. So yeah, clicking rocks in video games has been a long-standing passion of mine. And this is probably significantly more engaging than that, because at least with this, although I will say with RuneScape, the one nice thing with RuneScape mining was that like the nodes respawned super fast. So you'd find like a mining area, and then you just sit there going in a little circle, clicking on your rocks just over and over and over again, like relatively quickly. Whereas this, you're just kind of like, 10 minutes goes by, and then you see a thing light up on your map, and you're like, oh, thank God, a mining node. Joined RuneScape, didn't know what to do, didn't know what was going on because I was a Tumbo. It's okay. That game's insane nowadays too. Like I tried logging in just to see what it was like, what it looked like these days, and I don't have access to my original character anymore because I haven't logged in Jesus, 20 years or more than 20 years now, probably 21, 22 years. I don't even remember the name of the character, and I know what email it would have been, but it was like a Hotmail account that I haven't logged into in 20 years. And I tried recovering access to that, and they weren't able to help me because I couldn't get the password, and they were like, okay, well, do you have access to this other email account? And it was the email that my old internet service provider gave us. I was like, no, I haven't had that internet service provider in 20 years. And then like they were like, well, can you tell us the last person you emailed? And I was like, well, no, because the last person I emailed was 20 years ago. Like, you can probably see that. You can probably see that last email was sent 20 years ago. And they were like, I can't tell you that information. I was like, okay. I guess I'm not getting this email account back, huh? So yeah, my original RuneScape account is lost to the ages. Probably joined around 2003. Friends were playing CS 1.6. Yeah. Yeah, I had a couple friends that were big into that too. I never got big into Counter-Strike. Honestly, like, I don't think I've ever really gotten big into any, like, online shooter. I enjoy single-player shooters a ton. Like, play the shit out of some Half-Life, but the online ones never did anything for me. Oh, who's out here? Who's left this trail of dead bodies? It's you, Draenei Shaman. Okay. I guess we'll just head up this way. See if I see any more mining nodes out here. There's a possibility I'll get some underground. Trust you as if anyone would try to fraud. Yeah, that's the thing is I was kind of like, guys, you're really not gonna let me get back into my 20-year-old Hotmail account that hasn't been used in 20 years? Like, okay, keep your secrets. Like, it almost makes me wonder if it got hacked and has been getting used. Like, if it's just become like a bot account that's like sending out spam or something. Like, for all I know, there's been bots that have accessed my account have been just like mailing out death threats to the president for the last 20 years, and I have no idea about it. All I know is I wanted to get back into my original RuneScape character, and I don't think it's gonna happen. And yeah, like I made a new one, but it was just like, oh god, do I want to start this grind all over again? Because that game is like the epitome of MMO grind. Like, if this looks bad, oh god, Jesus. You, RuneScape is literally the worst. I would argue it's either RuneScape or EVE Online that has, like, the worst grind. Because, like, for this one, there's, like, a couple of main brackets that you're going to level through for your professions. Told to a Russian scam center. Yeah, who knows, man? I'll never know. Until I get an email from me one day. But yeah, there's like a few major brackets. So you've got like your 1 to 65, then like your 65 to 125, and then like your 125 to 175, then your 175 to 245, and like each of those brackets takes about 2 hours. There's about 8 brackets to get through, going through classics, so you're looking at 16-ish hours to level a profession in classic, maybe a little faster if you get lucky, or if you want to just buy a bunch of mats off the auction house. And then Outland is probably another 10 hours of profession grinding. And then once you've done all that, you're caught up to Wrath, and at that point you can just kind of take it at your own pace because you're going to be out there anyway leveling. So like 26 hours to get caught up, and then maybe another 10 in Wrath, so 36 hours total to max out a profession. Like, that's not terrible. Suppose I got any more True Silver. Yeah, nuts. Like if I would have gotten 2 more True Silver, I could have actually called it right here. Actually, is there... This is a fucking goblin city. Of course there's a fucking smith smelting place out here. Right? Is there a mining trainer out here? Alchemy supplies. What are you? Armorer, blacksmith. Gunsmith. Not what I needed. Mining trainer. Look at this guy.
Hey, how you doing?
Smelt thorium, smelt true silver. Bam, look at that. And then I can head over to here. We can probably smelt some of this stuff up, get a couple more levels. I will take 2 of these, which should get me to 243. And it's saying I can smelt thorium, which makes me think I can probably mine thorium now, too. It's probably 240 was the mine thorium. We'll go ahead and we'll smelt this all up. Because I'm going to need this for crafting anyway, because I got to get my blacksmithing up, too. So I'm going to need to get all these materials ready for blacksmithing, which is fine. And this kind of, like, this grind here is one of those, like, you just kind of put on a podcast or something. Like, if you're not, like, streaming it right now, or I can just kind of chat, it's fine. But, like, otherwise, you just toss on a podcast and fly circles around Tenaris for the rest of your life, and then Ungoro for the rest of your life. Knock out some smelting. Like, the real goal here is I want to get this up to the point that I can craft some of the, like, cobalt stuff, because I just started leveling through Wrath, and I'm trying to level his tank. And honestly, you can craft yourself some really nice tanking gear, like, right off the bat. Just with, like, basic cobalt. Like, you don't even need anything fancy. It's just the basic ore that you're going to be mining around zones. And then I think you can get a pretty good, like, entry-level to heroic set out of, Why did I just see a firework go off over there? What the hell? Off the, like... What was the... Titanite? What's the second tier? Titan Steel? I don't even remember what the hell the second tier, Titanium? Maybe it was Titanium. There's a second tier metal you can get out in Northrend. There's a pretty good tank and set out of that too. Like, you get some pretty good gear crafted that way. That's one thing I really enjoy with Classic, is that, like, mining main in WoW. I mean, there's people that do it. Like, that's what they do. They just mine and they sell the ore and they make absolute fucking fortunes doing it. And they can just buy the gear. Like, that's the thing. Like, that's absolutely a viable career path in this game. You can totally just be like, I'm just gonna fly around and, like, mine some ore, and then Once you're all mined up, you just sell it all in the auction house and then buy yourself endgame gear. Like, that's basically what Chinese bot farming accounts do. Like, there's people that want to do that. I'm not one of them people. I would usually do, like when I was playing on the old server, I had my mining all maxed out, and I would usually do, is this silver? Nuts. Like once per day there was a daily cooldown I could do on my mining, and I would just mine up enough materials to supply my daily cooldown every day, do my daily cooldown, and then call it a day. So it'd take like an hour. It'd be like an hour or so of flying laps around Ice Crown, and I'd get my mats, sell, mine my thing or smelt my thing. The true Titan Steel bar or infused Titan Steel bar or something fucking crazy like that. I don't even remember. But mine that once a day, do my thing. I think there was a weapon I was able to craft myself with that. It was like the Titan Steel Destroyer or something, or Obliterator. Some big giant two-handed mace. That was like best in slot going into Nax Ramus. It was 8 days worth of mining that. Ah, fucking iron. What is this? What is this? I guess we'll check if there's any rocks on this one. 20 points away. Oh, nice. I was like 20 points away. I'm not 20 points away. I was like, oh god, am I going backwards? No, I'm 2 points away. If I get lucky and I hit a true silver, it's done instantly. And honestly, if I loop back around to the point that we get to the Ungoro entrance and I haven't found it, we're just going to go down into Ungoro and we're going to fly a lap or two around there and see what we get. Also, did I get... I did not get Explorer Tanaris. I'm missing this. I gotta go down there. Okay, hold up. Hold up. We're hitting that before we finish this, because I want my Explore Tanaris done. I'm not spending the last, hour and a half running circles around Tanaris and not getting Explore Tanaris. That would be insane. And I always forget there's this stupid little beach down here that you have to, swim around the whole outside coast to get to, and it's used for, one quest that isn't even relevant anymore. I think it's the setup quest for Encourage, if you're doing the unlocking the Encourage gates quests, which I don't even think you can do anymore, even in this. If they open a new server, you'll be able to do it, because it's once per server. Once it's done, it's done. Yeah, I think it's used for one of those, and then it's never used for anything else again. And I always forget it exists. There's also a secret island off there. We can go see if I can get to the secret island. As long as we're down there. If I get lucky, I'll hit those 2 nodes before I even have to hit that. And then I can just swing down there and we can show off the little secret island out there. And then I can just town portal back. Or Hearthstone back or whatever. Oh. Although, it's not looking likely. Anything up here? Nope. 10 minutes, give or take. Well, I think you might be in luck. I don't think I'm getting this in the next 10 minutes. Unless I get lucky. And it wants to start spitting out some true silver. True silver would be perfect. If it spits me out 2 true silver... Honestly, if it spits me out 1 true silver, because I can just smelt the other one, right? That's still orange. If it spits me out a single true silver node, I'm fine. Or if it spits me out a couple of mithril nodes. Possibly thorium. It's possible that I think I might be able to mine the small thorium nodes now, although I don't know for sure. Will I go mouse over one? I couldn't tell you. Which does mean that if I see that one down in the bug caves, I'm gonna have to go find out. Which means I have to walk through the whole bug cave just to check if I'm actually able to mine it or not. And if I get down there and I can't, I just gotta turn around and walk back out. Like a real sorry schmuck. What are you? Mithril. Not quite what I want, but it's close enough. Now, be lucky. Hey! Lucky. One more. One more and we're done. I'm gonna find it first. I'm gonna find the node first, and then I'll come back for this thing. There's totally gonna be a node somewhere in these hills. I have a good feeling about it. I have faith that I'm going to find this node before I hit the bug area. I am not going to hit this node before I hit the bug area. Okay. Wait. Unless it's tucked back up in here. I can smell it. What the hell are you doing up here? 10 points away. Oh, it's a race. Who's going to get it first? Alright. Can I find a node before Musil? It's 15k. It's looking unlikely. Magic 8 balls. Okay, there is a mithril deposit below me. Oh, that actually tells me something. That was a thorium deposit the last time I was here, which means there is someone else down here mining my shit. The little bastards. There we go. Alright. So I need to go through this. Wait, did it disappear already? No. Okay, there it is. I was like, there's no way. That means that the other... If it disappeared, that meant the other person was literally down here right now.
I need to get closer.
Get him. Alright. Done. 245. We're all set. Okay, let's go through here. And get the hell out of this fucking bug hole. Now we can go get the last thing I need for Explore Tenaris. We can go take a look at the little weird island off the coast. And then we can get the hell out of here. Also, what is everyone doing on the server right now? It's 10 a.m. You're all supposed to be at work. Or wait. It's Sunday today, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's totally, never mind. They're all off work today. I was like, why is everybody online? What are you doing here? No. It's Sunday. They're all home. What are they doing, though? Storm Peaks and Grizzly Hills? Jesus. Man, I can't wait till I hit Grizzly Hills. Best music in the game. Absolutely the most chill zone to just hang out in. And there's none of this crap. Not covered in bugs. Okay. trying to think what I want to do here. Do I want to just... Yeah, I guess we'll just do this. We'll just go down here, and then I'll just, I'll hearth back to, Dalaran, and then when I want to pick this up again, I can just come back to Darnassus. Yeah, that's really the best option. Back to Darnassus, and then, take a flight path back down here to pick up. Okay, so, to get the last little bit of exploration, I need to head all the way out here. Game. And again, this isn't used for anything. This is just like a pointless thing for one quest. But for whatever reason, it's still here, and it counts as part of your exploration. And then there's another bit even farther out that's like 8 to 9 minutes per 10 points because it has a delay. Oh no. Land's End Beach. Wait. Why did I not get the, Why did I not get the You've Explored Tenaris achievement? What is your problem here, game? Tenaris. Where is Tenaris? Explore Tenaris Desert. Oh, wait, I haven't technically gotten the exploration for Zul'Farrak. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, well that's easy. That's like right near Gadget Sand, so I can just go hit that when I get done. That's simple. I was like, I've got the meeting stone. I went pretty close to it. I know exactly where it is. It's literally this thing right here, but okay, that's fine. Let's head down here and we'll show you this, yeah, this pointless little beach you have to come all the way around the outside of the map for. And if you don't have water walking, you gotta swim out here, which is like colossal pain in the ass. So you're on like the very southern tip of the very southern bit of the map, all the way out here in the middle of nowhere. And then you look on the horizon there, there's something out there. So after you make it all the way here, I'm going to try to get as close as I can, because this is going to... Genshin Impact, alright, you got it. Nailed it. I will take a look at Genshin Impact. One sec. Before we do this, though, I'll make sure I'm in the right spot. Yeah, this should be about right. Activate water walking. And away we go. And now we set sail off the bottom of the map. Into nothing land. And yeah, we're actually going to hit the fatigue zone, where like in 54 seconds my character starts taking health damage. I think that you can make it out here as a Death Knight. Like without any assistance. But like, look at this place. Why would they put something like this out here? Come on. We're good. Ah, we're fine. Alright, good. And we're back to not taking fatigue damage anymore. Nailed it. Alright. I am so far away from the mainland that if you turn around and just look straight at it, you can't see it. And you know what they have out here? One South Sea freebooter, a couple of little huts, an offshore oil rig, one hyena, I don't know if there's anybody up here. We'll go check if there's anybody up here. Nobody in there. Nothing up here. None of this is interactable. One more little set of huts out here. With, we get a bird, which is just the same generic bird we've been seeing all over the desert. And, that's about it. You got a couple of pirates out here, just having a little chit chat. And that's it. That's the whole thing. This was used for one quest in like vanilla classic when they were doing the like unlocking of Encourage. There was a whole big giant quest chain you had to do, and at one point you would have to come find some crazy gnomish inventor. I can't remember what the hell his name was. Doctor something. It was basically a parody of Doctor No. But you would find this like crazy, deranged, unhinged gnomish inventor living down here. And you'd have to get like a part from him that you needed for one of the bits to like open up Encourage. And that's it. That's all this was ever used for. And like, look at this. I'm so far off the map right now that even if you zoom out to the full continent map, I'm off the map. Like, if you zoom out to the full 2-continent map, I'm just floating in the middle of the ocean out here. Like, it is absolutely in the middle of nowhere. And there's not like a quick way back and forth or anything. You just have to swim. Like, back in the day, I can't remember what the other class is that has the water walking. I think it's Shaman that can do water walking. But like, that was the only way to get out here, is you had to have a Shaman with water walking. Or maybe alchemists can make a water walking potion. You might have been able to make a water walking potion, but yeah, that would have been it. And you have to have the fast mount, because if you don't have the fast mount, you won't make it out here in time to avoid taking fatigue damage, and you'll just drown. So you have to have a fast mount and a way to water walk, and that's the only way to get out here. And it's like, why? Why does this exist? There's so many goofy places like this in this game that are just like, who put this here? Alright. Well, we're done with that. Let's get out of here. And we'll call it a part for now. Ooh! Boy. And then when I come back, we'll do a bunch of, well, I probably won't do this on stream. I will go do a bunch of running around in Ungoro, is my next plan for this guy. Because I just gotta get his mining caught up so that we're all set to go. Oh my god, they're not shouting about someone defeating Algalon the Observer? What a rare morning this is. Alright. Well, we'll call it a part there. Thank you all for joining. Much appreciated. Again, thank you, Musil, for the gift of Starsector, which was the first half of this stream. Much appreciated. I'm going to definitely be playing more of that at some point in my free time. I don't know exactly when, but at some point. And Genshin, yes, I will get that set up and ready to go. I will post on Twitter for now and keep you updated in streams about what the plan is for what night I'm going to be doing that. It'll be soon, sometime, hopefully this week. Watching a video of retail where someone walked up the map and got to, I think it was like Old Outland. Oh, there's a bunch of weird stuff you can do. Like, okay, so Outland itself, if I go back into here, Azure Mist and Blood Mist Isle, and Ghostlands and Eversong Woods aren't actually on the same map as the rest of this. Like, if you've ever gone up to Ghostlands, there's that little portal you have to go through from Eastern Plaguelands, and to get to these, you have to take the boat, and there's like a loading screen when you take the boat. It's because they aren't actually on the same continent map as the rest of this. Like, this is all one giant continent map, and that's why there's no loading screens when you move around it, and the rest of this is all one giant continent map, which is why there's no loading screens. The reason there's a loading screen for these is that they're technically on the same map as Outland. I believe Eversong and Ghostlands are like up here somewhere, and Azarus and Blood Mist are like over here somewhere. But if there's like a way you can glide from one to the other if you have the right set of engineering tools and like a goblin glider and stuff. That's how people figured it out. It's also why even in retail you can't fly in Azure Mist and Blood Mist and Eversong and Ghostlands because the when they added flying to Classic, those are on the old map. They're on the Outland map, and they're excluded from Outland flying because they didn't want you flying in the starting zones. So they would have had to go back in and redo how Outland flying worked, and they just never bothered to go back in and do that. So they're still in this kind of weird like limbo haze area. But yeah, they are technically still connected to that map. And there's a couple, especially back in Wrath Classic, there's a bunch of weird stuff you can get to because there's like Uldum isn't a zone. So you can see like there's this missing little gap down here, and you can kind of get into that if you find the right spot in the hill. There's a spot in Stone Talon where you can get up into this area, and you can get outside the map over here and run around kind of between Stone Talon and Desolus. There's a bunch of weird stuff you can do. That said, I am exhausted, so I am. What the hell is this? What's a cautious return? I gotta go figure out what that is. Anyways, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you all for joining once again. I will post the social media links down below and in the chat. Twitter is temporarily where I'm posting stream updates until I can get some kind of Discord set up because at the moment Twitter is an absolute nightmare that is falling apart and becoming less functional by the minute. And the YouTube channel has all the old archived VODs on there. So if you want to watch any of the old series I've done, any of the playthroughs of any franchise, it's all living over there, mostly organized into playlists. Some of the newest stuff I haven't sorted yet, but all the older stuff is all sorted into playlists. So thank you for joining. I will be back. Oh God, I don't even know what the next night's gonna be. Probably when I hit because I want to stream more of this when I'm leveling this guy. So probably when I hit Sholazar. So when I hit Sholazar and Storm Peaks is probably the next night I'm gonna be back. So give it another 2 or 3 days before I can hit that, and then I also need to figure out a new plan for what the next series I want to do is. And so figuring that out has been an ongoing process. If you have any suggestions of a series you'd like to see, let me know. I got a million games I can play. There's too many. Post me a thing on Twitter if you're not rate limited. Who knows? Maybe we'll figure it out there. But for now, I am going to call it a night. Let's see if there is anyone online that I can send a raid in the direction of. Although this is not really my normal time of day, so like I don't know anyone online right now. As a matter of fact, I know no one online right now. Yeah, I got nothing. So I am probably just going to let you all go find your own way for now. If you have any suggestions on a raid you want to send, now would be the time to do it. But I got nothing, so we are probably just going to call it here, and I will go and get some sleep so that I can get back to running circles around Ungoro for the rest of my life tonight. You got someone? Yeah. Shoot. What do you got? Radio Ebola. All right. Done. Playing Stalker. I do love some Stalker, so that is fine with me. Thank you again, and I will see you all next time, and this should be all good to go. Adios for now. Ugh.